Huh? Did it work? I started early. I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. I suppose. Whew. Sorry to ruin your countdown. I was having some issues. Well, not issues. Hannah, have you... I didn't realize how long ago, since I played the... Because I started making Picture Perfect Boyfriend ReBoot, and then I made, like, a shorter game to, like, go in front of it where it's just, meeting all the guys. Hello, everyone! I hope you're doing good! Thank you, Gojo's blindfold. I got my hair to obey me for once. Aw, thank you so much, Miko the Silly Goober. I was just thinking of all the nice comments that I get about my hair, and I was just thinking, oh, if only I could go back in time and tell little 12-year-old Espoir that, oh, people are gonna like your hair, and you're gonna have a YouTube channel. It's gonna be so cool. Whew. It's so quiet. Hi, Miss Joy Cupcakes. I'm glad you could make it to the stream. Now, let's see if I can put my plan into effect. So, I had a small problem. I didn't realize, oh yeah, my shirt. Thank you for noticing my shirt, Mr. Moss. Official Picture Perfect Boyfriend merchandise available, in, what is it called? Teespring, I think. It's, there's a link to my t-shirt shops in the in the description of all my videos, but this shirt is only on Teespring. It's an all over print shirt. It's a little expensive in my opinion. But it's got little chibi versions of all the boys on it. It's kind of thin, but it's really comfortable. Frex, asks, why did I name myself Hope of the Void? It's a very long story, but, I hope to tell it one day. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, my fancy neck piece. Oh, I like to wear my fancy neck piece for streams. It's very okay, Luna Lava Rose. Actually, so this shirt is on Teespring. There's a link in my description, and it's the shop that YouTube forces me to connect to my channel. So whenever you see the little t-shirt pictures at the bottom of the videos, that leads you to Teespring. Yes, I can see your comments. Lundi who Tool. Yep, I can see them. Oh, thank you so much, Miko. Hello, Fox Animation. Welcome back. Mystery BBHC. I'm doing good. It's a little hot in here. I had to turn my fan on. I hope that doesn't affect my, I hope that doesn't affect my mic. But I'm doing good. I'm really nervous. I didn't think my game would win that poll. I was like, alright, I'm going to be playing Snagamon this week, or I'm going to be playing Enna this week. I had no idea that Picture Perfect ReBoot would get so many votes. Thank you, Zarabeth. I actually, like, got my hair to do what I wanted today. Thank you, Frexis. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Like, the name Espoir du Vide kind of came to me, like, after a series of events. I'm doing okay, Miss Puzzles. Like I said, it's kind of hot in here. um... Lundi Hutul, I'm not sure how I take care of my hair. So the first day that I got it, that I started wearing it naturally in my videos, I had I had put a bunch of shea butter in my hair. I just mushed it all in there, and then I forgot about it, and then I wore my wig for a couple of weeks, and then I realized there was this big clump of shea butter just sitting on my head. So I took my blow dryer, my hot blow dryer, and I just like tried to spread the shea butter throughout my hair, and then it poofed out. And I was like, well, I can't put my wig on, so I might as well just wear my real hair and see what happens. And you guys were so nice. Everybody gave me such nice comments. And I don't really know how to take care of it after that. Sleepy Bug, whenever she shows up, she gave me a lot of advice on how to take care of my hair. But I don't know. I don't know how to take care of my hair. Any tips in the comments would be greatly appreciated. And thank you for the compliment, Lundihu. Ostarlux, your mom uses your Ashton shirt for sleeping? Okay, Mystery, I hope I'll remember that. But let's see. I don't want to take too long, because despite this being a demo, it's actually kind of long. Thank you, Michael Mushroom. My hair's okay. It's really hard for me to get it to do what I want it. Have I done anything fun, Miko? I've been working on my garden, and I started some seeds a few months ago, and a few of my tomatoes are like nice healthy sprouts, and since it's starting to get warm out, I'm gonna go out and plant some tomatoes in my garden. Try to make some cucumbers. Oh, Revskull, that's a really great question. Picture Perfect Boyfriend actually was inspired by Your Boyfriend and Doki Doki Literature Club. So I started making it because Your Boyfriend was my first introduction to male yanderes in visual novels being the main character. So I thought I could make one of those. But what if the character knew in the game that he was inspired by Peter, and he hates it, so that would be Ashton. But I also threw in like a bunch of stuff that I really like myself, and now we got Picture Perfect Boyfriend, and now we got Picture Perfect Boyfriend the sequel. But I also was inspired heavily by Doki Doki Literature Club, and recently I looked at a synopsis of Doki Doki Literature Club and just thought, that's exactly my game. That's exactly... Picture Perfect Boyfriend is almost exactly Doki Doki Literature Club. So that is the inspiration for Picture Perfect Boyfriend, aside from like a bunch of other random things. Michael Mushroom asks, where's my kitty? She is actually downstairs asleep. I found her favorite brush, I gave her some brushies, I gave her her favorite food, we played around a little bit with her little mouse on a string, and she is asleep until she comes up the stairs and yells at me. There isn't much... what else do I need to do? There's really not much I need to do, Busy Bee, aside from, making videos. Oh, what else am I planting? Let's see, I'm trying cucumbers. I grew cucumbers last year, but I planted a bunch of calendula flowers around them, and all my cucumbers were terrible and bitter. What else am I growing? I think my sage is doing really well. Peachy Lilac, I look like your aunt? Aw, I'm an auntie. Tee. Yep, Daisy is doing just fine until she comes up the stairs and yells at me. I kind of know what's going to happen. A Fox animation, I kind of remember. So this demo is really long. So there's some parts that I have completely forgotten. I'm gonna try not to cry at some parts. Oh, thank you, Miko. I was thinking about, like starting another channel that's kind of like a storybook reading, sleep story ASMR channel, but I need to get around to it. And good luck. If you want to start a YouTube channel, I would say you go do it. It never hurts to try. Jazzy Hearts, you're getting me. You're asking me, did I eat? Yes, I had a big breakfast. 12, 1, 2, 3, about 4 or 5 hours before this stream. But I did eat. I did eat breakfast. I had a really big breakfast. Yes, Rev Skull. I have been thinking about making another Picture Perfect Boyfriend game after ReBoot. I gotta finish ReBoot though. Oh my gosh, I forgot we're supposed to be playing the game. Because we got a lot to go through. Okay. So, this is Picture Perfect Boyfriend ReBoot, the dirty demo. I made it. I've gotten a lot of compliments on it. So, in the first Picture Perfect Boyfriend game, the story is that you get hired by this company called the Bureau of Artificial Intelligence and Human Relations, and they say, hey, can you try out this dating sim game? Just try out this dating game. So you agree to it, and you start playing this game. Thank you so much, Gojo's Blindfold, for being proud of me. I'm proud of me too. I made my own game. So you play this game, and you take like a quiz, and depending on your personality, you get matched with one of the 4 characters. But, spoiler, you keep getting matched with the same dude, a very tall, kind of heavy-set, hacker nerd in a big old coat with, like, anime pins on him, named Ashton. And you keep getting on a date with him, and then you slowly realize that he's killed the other characters just so he'll be the only one who pops up for you. But then he is mysteriously snipered by some mysterious program and is deleted from the game, and he like leaves you a file that has an apology letter in it. So that happened. So now the Bureau has brought you back to say, okay, we fixed the game, we fixed Picture Perfect Boyfriend, will you come back and play it? So I got so into reading I forgot the game. How long did it take to make? Let's see. I learned about your boyfriend 4 years ago? So Picture Perfect Boyfriend... Well, no, Picture Perfect Boyfriend only took me a few months, because I tried to make it as small as possible, because my attention span. But this game, I think I've been working on it for maybe 2 years at this point? But it's mostly because I've been so busy with my channel and life and adult things. But I always say, a good game is never rushed. Mr. Moss, you need 3 movies and 4 books and a TV show? I did write one fan fiction, is it on Archive of Ione? Yeah, I think so. I think I did write one canon, is it a fan fiction if the developer writes it? What is it called? I should write a book. About the guys. I was also thinking about making a prologue game of showing how a poor Ashton dealt with the insanity of realizing that he's not a real person, that he's a game character. So, welcome to the Bureau of Artificial Intelligence and Human Relations. You have chosen to become part of our glorious experiment. Before we begin, we must ensure that you are qualified to participate. Are you of sound mind and able to tell reality from fiction? Fiction? This is a moment in history. Ever since I saw that this game got so many votes, I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta play my own game. Oh no, I hope I fixed everything. I hope everything works. So yeah, we're all sane here. We all know the difference between reality and fiction. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Miko. I told myself I wasn't gonna forget, and then I forgot. Too small. All right, I think that's good. Got to make sure I'm not in the way of the text box. Excellent. Yes, Cammy, I have read the Lover Man Killer comic. I can't wait for that to update. I love, uh, I love Scopophobia's art style so much. While this experience should not include any horrific elements, are you comfortable with seeing scary, unsettling, or overall violent scenes? Yes? There's nothing too extreme in this game. Like, even when uh, in... So there's the classic version of Picture Perfect Boyfriend ReBoot, and there's, like, the updated version with much better graphics, and I kind of took out poor John getting stabbed through with the shears. I made that a little bit less gory. But there's nothing really extreme in this game at all. Oh wait, I just remembered. It's somebody's birthday today. It's somebody's birthday today. Happy birthday! April 9th, 19th. Happy birthday! I can't remember who it was, but somebody told me it's their birthday today. And happy early birthday to you, Gojo's Blindfold! Let's see. Have you already participated in the previous Picture Perfect Boyfriend test experience? Let's see. I think... I can't remember what this does. Because I know I've built in a few fail-safes. Let's see. Have you already persisted? Yes. The Bureau assures you that you will have an enjoyable experience without completing it. You get the feeling that maybe you shouldn't trust the Bureau. Please disregard the previous game and any occurrences that occurred within, like any kind of hackers in a green coat. Are you playing on a device that allows you to access the files of this game? Now, why would the Bureau be asking if you can access the files? If you need to, be sure. If you're playing this on your own, because as of right now, this game is only on Windows. I don't know how to make a Mac version. It doesn't work. And I don't know how to make a cell phone version. But in case you're on, like, someone said they were on a Chromebook or something and they couldn't open the files, be sure to answer this honestly if you can't, like, get into the files of this game. Was that referencing Micah? I don't remember. Maybe I did. No Rainbow Factory, Taylor. I haven't watched the Minecraft movie yet. I might. I haven't watched the Minecraft movie yet, but I might. I want to check it out. I might wait and not see it in theaters. It's called a dirty demo because I think that's funny. It's, actually I should take the dirty out because I've cleaned it up. But, I called it a dirty demo because there were just bugs everywhere and spelling errors and stuff was all messed up, but it's been cleaned up since then. Yes. Yes, we are. The Bureau discourages you from tampering with this delicate system as it could enable unwelcome occurrences. Now, why would they say that? The Bureau has noted your responses and wish you well on your experience. Thank you once again for aiding the Bureau's the BAiHR's ambitious experiment. I've had to listen to this music for centuries. Welcome to Picture Perfect Boyfriend. For the longest time, I didn't realize the title was wrong and that it said Perfect Picture Boyfriend. But I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Oh no, Miss Joy Cupcakes. I haven't made an adult game yet. It's just called Dirty cause there's a lot of bugs. New, improved, and virus-free. Alright, can you guys hear me over the music? I always forget how loud this song is. Don Williams, where? Hi, Mr. Williams! Yes, Hannah, yet. I don't know. I gotta get more comfortable with it. Frexes, the hearts in the background are kind of a staple, like a stock staple heart in Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, I'll turn it down a bit. I'll turn it down a smidge. Golly. Oh wait, no, not that one. Dude. Turn this down on my end too. Goodness gracious. It's that one song. It's so loud. You will remember me for century. Thank you, Busy Bee. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Whenever I say I've had to listen to that for centuries, that's from the movie Interview with a Vampire near the end. How does the music sound now? I turned it down a lot. Does that sound okay? Ooh. Rainbow Factory Taylor asks, would I rather bake cupcakes and cookies or cake and pie? Cupcakes and cookies. I just recently made a cake, hee. And I don't know how to make a pie yet. I've never made a pie. But I do like baking cupcakes. And I do like making cookies. Sleepy Bug! Hello! Welcome! There's no... Dang it, I made it too low. This song is a curse. It's too loud. How about... How's that? I just turned it up a little bit more. Thank you, Battery 9! It's very hard to get my hair to do what I want it to do. Welcome, Lorgan N4. Oh, you're watching me stream my own game. Hello, Goofy Goober. Oh, Miss Joy Cupcakes, but I like cupcakes. They're a lot easier to make than cake. Does the music sound better? 'Cause I was thinking, what if you guys all take the test? Enjoy an uninterrupted date with all 4 of our handsome boyfriends. Because you couldn't do that in the last game because Ashton killed everyone. You will take a test to match up with your picture-perfect date. Don't worry, you'll only need to take the test once, so answer honestly. We're about to have polls upon polls upon polls. After your date with your perfect match, you can freely choose any other boy to date. That's kind of what I wanted for the first game, but I didn't know how to program that. But that's not all. It's not? Once you've finished at least 2 dates, you can briefly have a date with them in a different location. Oh, don't worry, Hana. The whole game was rebooted, so everybody's okay and everything's back to the way it should be. Hi, Sleepy Bug. Am I forgetting something? Does everything look okay on your end? Wow. So what are we waiting for? Let's find your picture-perfect match. Answer honestly to see your best match. You may be asked the same question more than once in case that 2 or more values are equal. That's kind of a bug. I don't know how to fix that, so sometimes a question will pop up twice. Those are tiebreaker questions. So I was thinking, if I name myself Espoir, Ashton's gonna be mad. Ashton doesn't like me, so I was thinking, what if I make the name Chat? What if they're all talking to all of you? Chat, is that correct? Yeah. Excellent. What is your gender? None your business? Okay, it's time for the polls. Let's go to the... how many options can I add? So what is your guys' favorite season? I thought it would be really fun to see which character we all get collectively, because this is a new and improved spring, summer, fall. This should actually work. This poll should actually work, and it doesn't like default to anyone. So I'm gonna put up a poll for a while. It would be hilarious to see who we all get. Yes, Gojo's blindfold. There's tons of Easter eggs. I think, yeah, there's a few Easter eggs. Well, there's not Easter eggs to other games. I wasn't sure where to put them. What is Ashton's favorite? Ashton's favorite is spring. Don't feel bad, I love fall too. I despise summer. It looks like fall is winning. Yeah, spring is nice, but then I get all those allergies. I had a nice walk around my house, and there was like the flowers were blooming, the birds were singing, and I was sneezing. It looks like fall has more votes though. I figured this part might take the longest. I hope everybody's doing well. I thought I saw Daisy for a minute. Yeah, exactly, Rainbow Factory Taylor. I like fall because there's a bunch of leaves and it gets too cold. It's almost like winter, but not much. Yeah, it's like I personally really like fall. Sheena was here, Sleepy Bug. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the poll now, and it looks like fall is still on top. Fall, what colors do you like the most? Thank you, Sleepy Bug. My hair's really greasy. I don't know how I got it to do this. Polls upon polls upon polls. See, red, purple, orange, green. Red, purple, orange, green. which of these is the color that you like the most? I like purple. Lorgan N4 who asks who is Ashton. So this game, Picture Perfect Boyfriend Reboot, is actually the sequel to a game I made a few years ago called Picture Perfect Boyfriend. And in that game, you take a test much like this one, and despite what you answer, you keep getting this one guy named Ashton. He's like a big kind of chubby guy in a coat. He's got anime pins on his coat. He's like a hacker nerd, but you keep getting him when you take the test, and then you find out you keep getting him because all the other contestants, all the other dateable characters, are dead, and that he's a yandere. But then again, he gets mysteriously taken out by the company running this visual novel, and they've fixed up the game, they've rebooted everything, and now they're saying, hey, you want to play our game that no longer has that nasty virus in it? It's okay, Sleepy Bug. Yeah, I know Rev Skull. I mean, purple has always been my favorite color, but my favorite colors kind of rotate. Like really bright green was my color for a while, and then like black and magenta. Hopefully we can get to Ashton. And if we really have time, I can show you the secret yandere endings for each character. But I don't know if we'll have time. Ooh. Gojo's blindfold asks, so is there another secret love interest who's working for the company who's also a yandere? Not really. To be honest, I'm still fleshing out the company, the bureau a bit too. In the lore, there's some mysterious intern who was hired to the bureau named Espoir, who came in and changed a few things with their character Ashton. She's not allowed at the bureau no more. That would be a crazy twist, Gojo's blindfold. I'm gonna have to put a pin in that. First of all, Max the Goblin King, I like your name. No, the game's, I mean, it's out. You can play this for yourself on itch.io. It's free. It's gonna be free. But it's not finished, because there's still a few pictures that I need to draw for it. It's not finished, because I've been busy. Most of these, most of your favorite yandere visual novel games, they're just made in the dev's free time. Oh, right. The poll I just made. Goodness. Purple. Which of these animals do you like the most? Thank you for bearing with me when I forget stuff. Alright, what animals? Cat, bunny, T-Rex, bear. Do we like cats? Do we like bunnies? Do we like T-Rexes? Do we like bears? So the funny thing is, when I take this test myself, I almost always get Kadsey. Kadsey is my true love. Wait, where is he? Oh yeah. Also, again, trying not to flash you guys, official Picture Perfect Boyfriend merch available in my Teespring shop, but Teespring is a little bit expensive, so I also have a TeePublic shop. This shirt isn't in TeePublic, but like if you like Ashton's shirt with the big old virus thing on it, that's available on TeePublic, and that usually goes on sale for like $16, $17. Oh, thank you for coming, Rosie Bat. Hopefully I did this right so you can replay the chat. Is that straight behind a squaw? It better not be. Straight. Actually, Frexes, I don't know which character is gonna pop up. Oh, let's see, cats. Alright, it looks like cats won by a landslide. Because while I did make this game, and while I did, like, quickly go through it to make sure everything works, I don't remember a lot of stuff. So, I love hugs, absolutely no hugs. They're nice, but not a lot, and hugs are great. Okay. How do we feel about hugs? I thought about that, Hana. I think, somebody on Twitter drew some amazing female versions of John and Ashton. And I can't remember if I think they did do Kadsey and Vincent too. It's a funny thought that if Ashton is drawn as a girl, she would just look like Susie from Deltarune. I think we might get Ashton. I think that's what it seems like it might be gearing up to. Oh, this one's kind of split. I wonder who will win. No, please, Hana, please do. If you are free to make fan fictions, to make fan art, to make charms, to make t-shirts out of the PPB boys, all I ask is that you let me know so I can see it. Well, hopefully you'll get to see him, Val. Hopefully no shenanagins have happened and he hasn't been, taken out of the game because people thought he was a virus. I don't want to spoil too much about Ashino, but I don't know, you'll see. I think I remember that. A Starlux? I think I remember the keychain you made. I think so. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, my heart was all aflutter when I saw that there was a Picture Perfect Boyfriend tag in Archive of Our Own. It's like, oh, there's people writing fanfiction about my boys. I'm so proud. Oh, thank you so much, Fandy Twisted Wonderland. I appreciate you commenting. Yes, I do. I think I would pick the I love hugs in all caps. It looks like that one's winning. Alright, I'm going to end the poll just about now. It looks like we really, really like hugs. Alright, here's the important bit. Well, they're all important. Which of these traits is appealing to you? Yeah, Auroras, I'm pretty sure I saw a Picture Perfect Boyfriend, Miko, I hope Strayed doesn't keep appearing behind me. Don't appear behind me, Strayed. Hello, purple skeleton. Poles upon poles upon poles. Let's see, intelligence and wit. Intelligence and wit. I probably spelled that wrong. Respect and tradition. Funny and affectionate. Funny and affectionate. Loyal and protective. I might let this one go a little bit longer because this is a... Yeah, exactly, Busy Bee. I'm gonna give you maybe a little bit more time to pick because this one's kind of a... I'm trying to, sorry that the thing keeps wait. Why you disappear? I'm like fighting between OBS, the game, and YouTube. You know what, Sleepy Bug? I think we are. Which would be really fun. So sorry that the screen keeps disappearing. I'm trying to, I had some trouble starting this. Like, with the other things, I could put the game in game capture, but for some reason, this RPG Maker game, wouldn't show up, so I had to use window capture. Okay, Hana. I would highly suggest playing the playing the updated version because I don't like the graphics of the first version of Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. Sleepy Bug, I might need some more advice on how to take care of my hair because it's just luck and chance that I get it to look like this. Oh yeah, there was an OBS update and an NVIDIA update, and that messed me up. Gosh darn it, NVIDIA. I was recording something, and then the recording just stopped, and I lost like an hour of recording. Thank you, Kappa Cheek. No, Strayed's not behind me. I'm gonna be, after the stream, I'm gonna look behind me. I'm like, everything's gonna be quiet, and I'm just gonna look behind me like, there better not be a Strayed behind me. I'll fight him. I will fight Strayed. Man, I don't like that guy, and I don't like it that he looks so handsome in the update that's coming. It looks like funny and affectionate one. Funny and affectionate. Who are we gonna get? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Well, a continuous spray bottle with some oil in it? Huh. Ooh, an Ashino body pillow. After I make this poll, let's see, an exciting circus, a circus, a museum, a forest, a cafe. So this is what would be a good date spot. Forest. Where would your perfect date take place? So, I can't remember if it's on TeePublic or Teespring, the two t-shirt companies that I'm using. Oh, excuse me. But they have an option to make like those square pillows. And I was thinking I could design like a miniature body pillow. Well, not a body pillow, but like a miniature pillow that's like on those square throw pillows, so you can have like a little Ashton that's got chubby cheeks. I haven't figured out like what the design would be yet, but I think that would be cute. Yeah, I wonder who our collective picture perfect boyfriend is gonna be. How long did it take to create the game? So this is very nearly finished, but I think this overall took me, I want to say 3 years? 2 years? But I only work on it in my spare time, and I haven't worked on it in like months, really. And technically all the coding is done, the story's done, the ending is written. I just gotta draw some more pictures so that the full game can be finished. But a great game is never rushed. And Angry Pomeranian, this game was made in RPG Maker, specifically RPG Maker MV. Yeah, we might get Ashino, which is fine, which is good. That'll really speed things along. Okay, Hannah, we'll probably be here. Thank you so much, Jeff Cook. The cafes are nice, Rainbow Factory Taylor. Ooh, Rev Skull, that's a great question. What got me into drawing? Anime. When I was way too young to be watching it, I watched the anime Project A-ko, and I thought, that's the coolest cartoon I've ever seen! So I took some paper, and I actually recorded the movie, and then I put the paper on the screen. And this is like back in like 1998 maybe, and I would like trace the characters onto the paper, and then I would like try to redraw it myself, and that's how I learned how to draw. And that's what got me into drawing. Oh, that sounds nice, Busy Bee. Driving to a spot to watch the stars with your date. I'd be worried about the bugs and how hungry I get. If I could, Michael Mushroom, if I could pick, I would pick Kadsey. Well, good luck with your strayed body pillow, Sonny. I hope it's his new design, because that new design is... I hate that strayed looks so good now. I do like Miku, Hatsune Miku Purple Skeleton. I love Miku. I've got posters of Hatsune Miku more than any other thing, maybe because those were easier to find. So Val, this is actually the second game. The first game you only have Ashton, because that was easier to make. But this game is much bigger. There's far more stuff in it, and all the guys, plus all the guys meeting each other, is in this game. Lorgan Infor, I'm not sure if I can make this an app game. It might be possible. It might be possible. Because I've never really seen an app RPG Maker game. Oh, it looks like we're going to a cafe. I think we're gonna get Ashton. A small cafe. Oh, it's calculating. It's calculating. We got matched with Ashton! Wait, that's not Ashton. What's going on? Kokichi? Who could Green Redacted be? He won't let you... Again, should save. He's plotting. I won't let him... Who could that be? Who is telling us to save our game? Kokochi, I have watched Alien Stage. I have watched it. I felt sad. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen next. Oh, Kaihalak, welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, I like the little dancing pair. Hashtag where my Ashton at? I'm sorry to laugh at your shock, but Arrow Ace Space, that's one of my favorite Pearl lines. That's not my baby! Yeah, Sleepybug introduced me to Alien Stage. Wow, so we collectively got Ashton? Cute. That's not my baby! Ashton had asked you to meet him at Cafe Rose. It was a busy little cafe surrounded by plants for sale at its storefront. Also, like I said, this game is this a new background? This should be the same background, Sleepybug, because I've been too lazy to fix it. Who is this man? He's gone. Who is this man? That is not my boyfriend. Aww. The delightful aroma of coffee and herbs got stronger as you approached the doors. What do you mean, guys? This is Ashton, see? See, his name is Ashton. That's totally Ashton. Allow me. Ashton had been waiting inside and opened the doors for you as you neared them. No, not Ashy, no. What do you mean? That's totally Ashton. You remember that? That's Ashton. Ashton held out his hand to escort you. So how are we treating this guy? Take his hand, politely refuse, or rudely refuse? Oh, I hope I did that right. April Fool's update. I wanted so badly to do an April Fool's game where it's a swap AU, but I just didn't have enough energy and time. Imposter! I try to stream every Saturday. Thank you, Sleepybug! Every Saturday at 3 p.m. Rude, I don't know this man. Imposter! What do you mean? What do you mean? It's Ashton. Take his hand? Okay, we're being nice. Alright. Ashton held your hand and led you towards a lonely table, away from the crowd of hipsters and coffee enthusiasts. There, much better, don't you think? You can be mean to him. You can... Lies, that's not Jam! Thank you, Lorgan N4. He does look hot, doesn't he? Aurora Artist. I've never seen this man in my entire life. He called 911. He got kidnapped. That's a good observation, Miss Joy Cupcakes. Eyes are the window to the soul, and his eyes are a different color. Therefore, he's not Ashton. What do you mean? He just has blood red eyes. Nothing suspicious about that. Sleepybug says hashtag not my Ashton. Hashtag bring my boy home. Well, if this isn't Ashton, then who in the world is he? Oh, seriously, who are you? That's what we're picking. Listen, you, buddy, who do you think you are? I'm Ashton. Who else would I be? Why don't we have a nice time together? Everyone has been talking about the new photographer here in Glory. Kinda strange since we get tourists every day. There's new people showing up out of nowhere. If I knew you were moving in, I would have helped you move your things. But anyway, what's a date without some nourishment? How about we have a seat and order some food? What? So you're saying he's not Ashton? You're saying he's some kind of Ashton in name only? An Ashino, if you will? I love that Arrow Ace Space. Homeboy is like a total drama character in the way you could actually grab him by the waist. So, chat, what are you hungry for? Ice cream, fruit, or cheeseburger? What are we hungry for? You want some ice cream? You want some fruit? Or you want cheeseburger? Me personally, I like cheeseburger. Trashton. No, Val. You can call him Trashton. That's actually what I called him for a while. He's not Ashton, he's Ambassador. Get Out? You know, I haven't seen Get Out yet. Val, what do you mean you're not hungry for him? Doesn't he look delicious and not suspicious at all? Exactly, Sonny. Poor Ashino. He needs a smooch. He does, actually. When I first put this game out, I was really surprised at how many people actually like Ashino. And I'm really happy at the people who don't. Ice cream? We want some ice cream? Yummy, delicious ice cream. Ice cream, please. Oh, something sweet? How cute. Be careful, though. Sugar is bad for your teeth. Ashton called over one of the waitresses by name, who happily hurried over. He politely told her what he wanted and ordered a fruit salad with extra apples for himself. The waitress took his orders with a smile and left. You had a feeling he'd get the extra apples for free. He's such a good boy. Everybody likes him. Everyone is so wonderful here. Like a big, happy family. I just can't imagine any trouble coming to our cozy little town. So, chat, what do you like to do? What do we like to do? Video games, art, exercise, music. I can only put 4 things in there. Video games, art. Alright, I'm gonna take out music. Sorry, music. I can only make 4 things. So, Chet, what do we like to do? Collect yandere boyfriends. Stephanie Brandy, not you, faker. Faker? I'm sorry if this is a spoiler, but I'm loving how much y'all's hate this dude. Just as planned. Sorry, Busy Bee. But I vaguely remember that exercise gets, like, if that one at all, that there's a cute reaction to that. Game is game, I'm choosing you. I mean, he is as tall as the original Ashton. Exactly, Busy Bee, I'm gonna make you eat those words. That is my favorite quote. There's not too many, collect red flags. Does he have red flags? Aside from his eyes? Art? Really? Nice. Art? Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. We like art. Really, Michael Mushroom? You would just leave? You would just get up and go? Purple Skeleton, you're allergic to liars? He's not lying. Is he lying? Is he lying? I don't remember. Ah, I love artists. I knew there was something special about you. I dabble in art a little. I draw realistic sketches in my free time. I've been told I'm very naturally talented. I'd love to see your work someday. Who knows? Maybe I will. What did he mean by this? Actually, I've been told that I'm pretty naturally talented in a lot of things. I've accumulated quite the collection of trophies. Ashton pulled a photo from his pocket. Look at all my cool trophies. So, I heard that you're fond of cats. I can't say I'm a huge fan of the little guys. I'm more of a dog person. Cats can be a little too aloof. Wait, are you saying that he doesn't like cats? Don't you think? Always acting like they're the ones in charge, when they're the ones who always need you. Sure, dogs are emotionally needy, but at least they don't treat you like garbage for taking care of them. How do we feel about dogs? Busy bragging MF. I love that Catalogue. I love the hate, 'cause it's deserved. So, I love dogs too. Dogs are okay. I don't like dogs. I hate dogs. Start poll. Ooh, I got a sneeze coming on. Just a second. How do we feel about doggos? About pupperinos? About baby puppy boys and girls? I do like dogs, but I don't like him. I like that Aurora artist. Oh, my nose, excuse me. Lovely spring weather. I'm gonna be sneezing all day. It's hot, and there's pollen. Oh boy. It's probably good that I've started wearing my natural hair, because it's gonna get hot. How do we feel about doggos? We love doggos? Oh, my nose. Well, you can... If you want to see the other choices, you can always download this game for yourself. If you have a device that can do so, it's available for free on itch.io, and even after I finish this game, I still want it to be free. But, that warning from Redacted in the beginning said that he might not give you a second chance, so you might not get to go back and choose the other things. Just a thought. We love dogs? We love dogs. That's great to hear. All dogs are such good boys, unless they're good girls. I'd love to talk your ear off about all of the different breeds that I love, but we'd be on our date for eternity. The waitress returned with the food you ordered. Carefully, she placed the dishes in front of you and Ashton. Ashton flashed a toothy smile and thanked the waitress by her name. She placed an extra apple on a small plate beside his meal. Ashton thanked the waitress and complimented her hair. He's like, "Oh, Suzanne, you're trying a new look today." The older woman giggled and waved his comment away. Before she left your table to return to the main cafe, she remarked on what a cute couple you and Ashton were. Aww, the aunties say that Chat and Ashton are so cute together. Aww. It's okay, Purple Skeleton. You're probably wondering why I know the waitresses by name. It's because I volunteer here at the cafe a lot. Here's a nice photo of me in uniform. Ashton handed you a photo. Aww. I'm so glad this shop is doing better. But anyway... When you looked back up at Ashton, he was holding his apple to his lips while gazing at you. He rubbed the fruit across his lips, taking in the sweet smell. He took a slow bite, never breaking eye contact. So he's holding the apple and he's kind of staring at you and he's just going, crunch, like this dude thinks he's Caleb from Love in Deep Space. Never trust a guy who seductively eats an apple. Purple Skeleton says, ew. What? You don't like it? But he's buff and he's got muscles. He's got nice teeth and nice hair. Yeah, Val, I think that's a really good way to describe it. He's a Mary Sue. I don't want you, bro. The apple made a crisp sound and Ashton moaned in delight, as if he didn't just sensually eat an apple in front of you. Ashton smiled innocently and set the apple down. He rolled it on the plate absent-mindedly with one finger while he spoke. I get the feeling that you came to Glory looking for love, no? Yeah, Cuddalo, he's got really nice teeth. Exactly, Sleepy Bug. He's a ham. He's not just a ham, he's the whole entire ham dinner. There's a handful of very nice single men around here, but I'm sure you already have someone on your mind. So tell me, what is love? A wonderful thing? Might be nice if I spelled it right. A chemical reaction. Poo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Poopy. Oh, I'll have to keep in mind that this only goes up to, Alright, Destiny, you're getting out of here. Sorry, I can only make 4. 4 options. What is love? What is love anyway? Baby, don't hurt me. Shut up to 100 for a second. For any of the youngins who might be here, There's a song. What is that song called? I don't remember who sings it. I don't remember what it's called, but it was a meme for a while, and it's the "What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more." I kind of want to listen to that now. You guys are great. You guys are wonderful. We are all meme lords. Oh, Ashton, are you looking at the choices? It does look... I don't remember. I did not intend that. Now, I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. I didn't intend that, but it does look like he's looking down at the choices. Cute. So you'd rather joke around than try to define it. You remind me of Kadsey. One thing is for sure, love is pretty complicated. Love is a pretty complicated thing that most people, especially large companies, probably shouldn't play around with. Wink, wink. Well, I happen to have a picture of someone who's sure to become your new obsession. It's a little scandalous, so don't go showing it around. Oh, Ashino, no. Do you like it? I don't know, do we? Do you like it? Oh, great heavens! What do you mean, Mr. Moss? That's not your man's? It's Ashton. Fake Roblox abs. Alright, I'm guessing that we don't like it. No need to answer. I can't have you gushing over me in front of all the nice ladies who work here. Mr. Just no sells our disgust. Let me ask you something else. Why did the music stop? Why is everything getting dark and scary? What's your worst fear? No, you don't have to say it. Just think about it. It'll probably never happen, you know. And even if you did have to face it... Hold on. I forget if there's music playing here. Yeah, there's music playing here. And even if you did have to face it, it probably wouldn't be as bad as you feared. Now, imagine that someone is able to just make your worst fear happen to you at any time, anywhere, for any reason. You mean your worst fear is somebody replacing the man you love? Imagine that it happens over and over again, and the ones causing it don't even realize how much it's hurting you. They don't even care that you wake up in a cold sweat every morning, fearing that something has changed without you knowing. Eventually, you'd grow numb to it, right? Eventually, you just give up trying to stop it. Or maybe you'd want to get revenge. I wish I could put an echo on that part. Mom, pick me up! It's not a photo, but I recently did a painting called My Worst Fear. I'd like you to see it. Chat. Do you think I could ever love someone like you? Well, would you look at the time? Time sure flies when you're hanging out with friends. Looks like you've collected some photos. Keep 'em. I don't want to hold up any more of your precious time, chat. I'm sure you're just itching to go out with my friends, too. Don't forget to bring them to other locations so you can see their cross dates and true ends. Wait, why does he know all that? This was lovely, chat. I'm glad we both had a great time. See you soon. Save. Hehe. I'm very proud of this UI. Hehe. I made this in RPG Maker. Hehe. So, that was Ashton. You guys didn't seem to like him. I wonder why. But now, we can choose whomever we want. So this is the screen where it shows the pictures that you've collected. True end date will only unlock. So these 3 pictures here are the cross dates. So if we go on a date with Ashton, we can take him to somebody else's place. Golly, it's already been an hour. But now what? We need to finish somebody else's story. So there's Vincent, John, or Kadsey. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Sunny. So technically the game is finished. Like, I've written the end. Like, the game is basically finished. I just need to add in some pictures that still have placeholders. But if you go to my Patreon, for $1, if you sign up for my Patreon, you can access a secret itch.io page that has the full game. Like, you can play it to the end and see what the ending is. In case I'm taking too long. But it will be done soon. I think I've just got 6 more pictures to draw. Stephanie Brandy says, I want to take this figure to the police station. Exactly, Arrow A Space. Maybe we can find the huz again, if we take him somewhere else. Oh, thank you for all the likes and the hearts. Oh, it looks like Kadsey is winning. Kadsey, my baby. Oh, right. For anyone who doesn't know, since the other guys got killed off in the last game, Vincent Iceland is, a very, what's the word? A very serious young man. He's very upright. He's very regal. He's a pianist. His color is blue, or his rose color is purple. Jonathan Dosif. His name is John Doe because he lives in a forest and he's a wild man who hangs out with bears, and he's basically a Disney princess. He can talk to the animals and he lives out in the forest. Oh, right. I was like, his true end button isn't here. It's because we gotta go on a date with him first. And then my sweet Kadsey Wadsey is a social media influencer who does, like, prank videos, and he's real cool and speaks in a mix of 90s and early 2000s and current memes. I do really like John, too. I love all my boys. And also John is a manly man. He's like, Well, he's an older guy. I forget how old he is. But it looks like Kadsey is winning the poll. Oh wait, him and Vincent are tied. Uh-oh. Hello, Pinkamena, formerly Froggy Mist. Oh golly. Vincent and Kadsey seem to be tied. Does that mean John won? Like seriously, Vincent and Kadsey are like 40, 41, and 41. Oh, now it's jumped up to 42. Hello, Delara. Thank you for coming. Kadsey wins by 2 points. Or by 1 point. Oh, he barely made it. Kadsey Wadsey! Okay, so in the events of Picture Perfect Boyfriend, the first game, Kadsey is the only other character that you really talk to, and he warns you that Ashton has gone crazy, that he's killed everyone, and that he's coming for Kadsey next. So Kadsey and Ashton were actually best friends before Ashton realized that he's a game character and nothing in his world matters. So Kadsey was the last person that Ashton killed, but he didn't exactly kill Kadsey. He like kind of deleted Kadsey from the game, so not quite killing him, but kind of like erasing him from the game somehow. So Kadsey had a little bit different stuff happen to him. But we're gonna go on a date with him, and everything will be alright. The blaring yellow lights from the car— wait, what? Water? Water, hydration, don't forget to drink water. I'll stretch in a little bit, but right now, water. Aw, hello JHGFF. John is just dead last. It's okay. He's an older guy. He doesn't have as much as a fandom as the other guys, but it's okay. Oh, is the music too loud? I forgot this is another song that's kinda loud. Let me know, guys, if the music is ever too loud. Some of it is, some of it isn't. Oh yeah! Goodness, I haven't playtested Kadsey's level in a while because it's one of the first ones I finished. Hopefully nothing breaks. The blaring yellow lights from the carnival illuminated the purple-tinted night sky. The laughter of children was drowned out by the joyful, pre-recorded music of carousels and other flashy rides. You weaved through the waves of cheerful couples and rowdy kids looking for Kadsey. He shouldn't be too hard to find, you thought, and yet you still didn't see him. At last, you saw a flash of orange clothes and multicolored hair. Oh, the game broke. Sorry, everybody. Psych! My baby. You should have seen your face, Lamau. What is up, my beautiful Kadiacs? And welcome to a special and totally schwanky episode. Tonight's victim is the phenomenal Chat. Wait, victim? Let's see how long they last in Kadsey's Carnival of Chaos. I can hear you, you know. So, Chat, are you ready for a romantic date with yours truly? I've got some big things planned that my subscribers are just gonna love. If it's too hot to handle, just let me know. I'll turn up the heat. Aw, my little baby. Kadsey tapped on his phone for a minute, occasionally looking up at you and snickering. He finally put his phone down and smiled at you. He seemed a lot less energetic, and his voice was a bit softer. Alright, chill a bit. I'm Kadsey99, the oh-so-famous MeTube social media celebrity, but you can call me Kadsey. Everybody's talking about the new face in glory. You got yourself a nice gig working in the town's news blog, huh? My sweet baby. So what brings you to our little slice of heaven? Escaping... Ah, pooh, I forgot about the lore! The lore! So why are we here? Why are we playing this game? So Affalato Corp is in the story of this world. It's the lore of this game. I can't remember it. I wrote it and I forgot. But you are a photographer who is trying to escape this Affalato Corp, this evil corporation inside this game. Oh, are you saying that we're looking for someone? To find someone? To find maybe a heavy-set hacker in a green coat? Game theory video on this right now. I was half expecting to meet cute boys would win, but it looks like we're all trying to look for someone. But that's just a theory. A game theory. We're here to find someone. Find someone? So am I. What do you mean by that, Kadsey? So, what do you want to do first? Go on a ride, play some games. Let's get something to eat. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. We're gonna play some games. Okay. Bring back MatPat. I watched a video with the new guy. He's pretty okay. Please no, Purple Skeleton. I don't want game theory to look at my game yet. It's not finished. And it's pretty transparent if you look at the secrets. Kadsey sped off into the carnival. While you had trouble keeping up with him, you could still follow him enough. He headed towards a water gun game, but made a sharp right away from it. He made a beeline for a beanbag throwing game, but took a sharp left away from it. He seemed to walk with determination. Even though he was passing so many games, he seemed to know where he was going. When he stopped, it was so abrupt that you almost ran into his back. You were both in a dark alley. Now, Kadsey. Kadsey, why are you taking us into a dark alley? No games, no carnival lights, and the cheerful music was distant and hushed. Maybe I should put myself up here, like a smart person, so I'm not in the way. There we go. Yeah, so you can all see the text. Is this a prank video? Or a murder? I don't know, Arrow A Space. Kadsey's acting really weird. You were both in a dark alley. No games, no carnival lights, and the cheerful music was distant and hushed. I haven't played his... I know what's gonna happen, but I haven't played his thing in a while. Kadsey turned to you with a wide grin and an eerie twinkle in his eye. This game is called... First One to Die Loses! What? Oh no! Dodo the Clown emerged and hired Kadiak emerged. That's what he calls his fans. What should I do? Maybe I should go to magic and use this mysterious OP attack. Chet was victorious. You actually beat them? Maybe if I... Kadsey, why did you put me in a battle? Now it feels like the clown from Spooky Month is gonna jump out and kidnap us. No, Miko, a clown from another game I'm working on just jumped out. Oh wait, really, Dollara? You remember Dodo the Clown? One of the reasons I named myself Espoir du Vide is because of a game I was working on like 7 years ago called Gentille Alouette. And in that game, everybody has a French name, and one character is Dodo the Clown. I'm not finished that game. I'm nowhere near finished that game. But I thought I'd put a cameo of Dodo in there. As Kadsey muttered loudly to himself, you noticed you were holding something. It was round and cuddly. It must have been a prize for winning that battle game. Aww. A stuffed bear toy. It seemed oddly familiar. Aww. Well, I guess there was one reference to another game. It had a lonely expression and seemed to be made of parts from other toys. Hello, Angel Wings. Oh yeah, Easter's tomorrow. Happy Easter if you celebrate that. Add it to items or give it to Kadsey. So here's... Take the toy, or give toy to Kadsey. What are we doing, chat? I wonder who this bear could be. It's just a bear. It's just a stuffed bear. Just a very familiar looking bear. Very familiar, sad looking bear. Oh, Mr. Moss says, I want my boy. Oh, you guys are so nice. You want to give the toy to Kadsey? Aww. You can have it, Kadsey. I got the real deal. Exactly, Val. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Absolutely sweet. Give it to Kadsey. Here you go, baby. Actually, I just remembered that is a really good choice because that will unlock that'll unlock a photo that we need. Mr. Moss, not the Peter and TK love child. Oh, I'm never gonna unsee that now. Peter and TK love child. Well, not technically, but in my mind, Ashton's father is Underfell Sands because I didn't realize how much Ashton looks like Underfell Sands. One of my husbands. Why would I want... What? Where did you... You're letting me keep this, bro? Bruh, thanks a million, bro. Aww, you guys are so nice. You watched as Kadsey cherished the stuffed bear, hugging it tightly and running in circles. It was the perfect time to take a picture. Aww, he's so happy. He's the happiest boy in the world. Kadsey's demeanor shifted, and he was just as bubbly and energetic as before, and I think the music is still very loud. Well, maybe not. Again, let me know if the music's too loud. Some of the tracks are, kinda loud. Kadsey's demeanor shifted, and he was just as bubbly and energetic as before. That was pretty schwanky, wouldn't you say, chat? You ready for more K-grade fun? Should we point out the fact that he tried to kill us? I know this is another important choice. Kadsey does need a hug. I will spoil that, well, it's not really a spoiler, but Kadsey is incredibly tactile. He loves touch, he loves hugs, he will get in your space. And it's funny that he's also best friends with Vincent, who does not like touch. We gave him the husband. We deserve answers. Exactly, arrow space. Bruh, you almost killed me. Exactly, Miko. He is the cutest boy ever. Like I said, when I take the test as honestly as I can, I almost always end up with Kadsey. Kadsey is my true love. Cheeseburger, where my hug at? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna... Like, dude, you tried to kill me. What's up with that? What's up with that? Thankfully, you were far away from the carnival because you shouted louder than you expected. Kadsey seemed unfazed by your anger and even chuckled. Why don't we head back to the carnival? I still got some great pranks, I mean games for us to play. Oh no. End of disc 1. Please insert disc 2. Well, I guess we gotta stop here because I don't have disc 2. Okay. That one was a little far-fetched. Do games even come on disc things anymore? Lol. Not my best shape. Sorry. Some people were confused as to whether that was Ashton or Kadsey. It's Kadsey. But, Kadsey seems to be breaking the fourth wall a bit, don't you think? Hey, we got some time to talk while the ad break is on, so mind if I ask you some stuff? Like, what's it like where you're from? It's complicated, it's fun, it's boring. What do you mean? What is it like where we are? Is it complicated? Is it boring? Is it fun? Or what are you talking about? Or what do you mean? Is that right? Complicated, fun, boring. Yeah, how are things where we're from? Exactly, Sonny, having to remember to switch discs, playing Final Fantasy VII back on the PlayStation. That wasn't a prank, bruv. Exactly, Purple Skeleton. Kadsey's pranks also seem to be a bit dangerous. He does have a little tongue. Dull aura? It is a nightmare to color. Oh my gosh, every time I have to draw Kadsey, I'm like, I'm gonna hate having to draw his hair. Because it's like blue, pink, and green, but then when I go to shade it, then I gotta use dark blue, and then dark pink, and then dark green, and then when I gotta put the little sheen in his hair, it's gotta be light blue, and light pink, and light green. Oh, but it looks great. It seems like we're gonna ask, what do you mean? Yeah, Kadsey, what do you mean by what's it like where you're from? What do I mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? This little troll. My sweet little troll baby. You know what I mean. Do we know what he means? What does he mean by that we know what he means? As you and Kadsey make it back to the carnival, Kadsey begins heading towards a food vendor. So, what you hungry for? What are we hungry for? Hot dog, cheeseburger, cotton candy? My mouth is watering. Hot dog, cheeseburger, cotton candy. I don't think we will, but it would be hilarious if we accidentally get the yandere ending. So with each boy, there's something called the yandere end, where you have to make very specific choices. But I don't fully remember how to do that. I have it written down, and the game comes with a walkthrough, but I don't remember how to do it. What do we mean of what does he mean to what we mean? I don't know, Fox Animation. Oh yeah, if you need to take a break, don't hesitate and take a break. If you need to get up and stretch, do you stretch? If you need to take some water. Oh, I'm glad you got to see the yandere ending, Val. I think the one for Redacted was my favorite. Oh, I kind of want to specifically try to get that one. Or no, that would take too much time. No, Rainbow Factory Taylor, don't throw him in the water. The water will turn pink and blue and green. Arrow Ace Space says, Kadsey, we gave you the BAiHR. Start talking before I get some blonde hair dye. Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger? Yummy. Cheeseburger. I do remember that saying you like cheeseburgers is one of the choices needed for Kadsey's yandere ending. I can't remember what else though. Yes, a Fox Animation. This game will have a happy ending. I want all my babies to be happy. Rainbow Factory Tail, you did a cartwheel on the bed. Yeah, everybody likes burgers. Ah. Oh no, it's finally happened. I think my game froze. We talked about burgers and broke him. Alright, technical difficulties. Now would be a great time for a break. As you can see, my gosh darn game froze. Very sorry. I don't know what to do to stop that from happening. Don't worry, if you would like to take a break, this would be the best time to do it. What did we say? To find someone? You know, Miko, I think you might be right. I probably should put a save there. Here you go, Kadsey. He probably did. He probably did do it for the lulz. Yeah, you tried to kill me, bro. Yeah, I cannot remember all the choices. Ah, back where we started. Yeah, everybody likes burgers. Nothing weird about that. Why you blushing so hard, Kadsey? Are you perhaps thinking about someone else whose favorite food are cheeseburgers? I'll be having the greatest food ever created by man. The taco. Real shame they don't have any chorizo or anything, but, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, Kadsey's favorite food are chorizo tacos. I should get some chorizo. You and Kadsey found a place to sit and eat. You both stayed oddly quiet until Kadsey broke the silence with his mouth full. So, what kind of animals do you like? Oh yeah, this question. Cats, T-Rex, bunnies, bears. Star poll. Cats. T-Rex. Bunnies. Keep in mind that Kadsey's favorite animal is the T-Rex. That is his favorite animal. So, in the test, if you choose that... You got it, Sonny. You got it. You know, the green of that attack almost makes me think Redacted put that attack there for us. Yeah, it kind of seems that mysterious, overpowered green attack came out of nowhere. You are cheeseburger. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that Ashton here with the red eyes doesn't really like cheeseburgers. Cats. You like cats. We like cats. We like cats, just like we said. Well, you really do like cats. A small, tiny Easter egg here. If in the test you chose that you like cats, or any other animal, and then for this question you try to say that you like T-Rexes, he'll say, I thought you liked cats. You're trying to get points with me. 'Cause he knows. Yeah, Sonny, it's literally named OP Attack. Now that sounds like something a gamer would do. Oh yeah, Dollara, his Halloween costume was that inflatable dino. I had a friend who really was into cats. Like, he became almost a different person around one. Imagine a hulking giant in a trench coat, baby talking a baby kitten. Aww. What are you talking about, Kadsey? Ashton doesn't wear a trench coat. He wears a sweater vest and looks like Carlton. What Ashton are you thinking of? You suddenly heard a large crowd approaching you and Kadsey. A wave of trendy teens hurried towards you with their phones at the ready. Whoa, fam, chill. Oh no. In an instant, Kadsey was swarmed with fans. He stood helplessly in the crowd of screaming Kadiaks and selfie-snapping followers. Kadsey's boundless energy returned, and he greeted and posed for as many fans as he could. He yelled his catchphrase, he signed autographs, and contorted his body to be in as many shots as possible. Aww. Yes, Sleepybug, Carlton. Looking at Carlton's clothes definitely wasn't an inspiration on how to draw Ashino. So, help him out. Of the crowd, or explore on your own. Man, I'm just realizing the sheer amount of choices I have in this game. So, Kadsey is now swarmed by fans. Do you want to help him out of the crowd, or do you want to leave him to his business? The simps are here for him. You guys are so nice. Let's help him out. You dashed into the crowd, pushing and shoving with all your might. Reaching through a couple of fans, you managed to grab Kadsey's thin arm and pull him through. Aww. As you dragged Kadsey from the group, he tried to apologize to his fans, while still increasing his pace. Finally, you both had gotten away from the crowd, hiding in a dark corner of the carnival. That was awesome! End that poll right there. I was all like, hey guys, and you were all like, oh no they didn't, and then we were all like, smell you later. Ah, that was so cool. You were like a superhero or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Hi, Daisy. Baby. Miss Baby. Hello. Good morning. Daisy. She's looking at me like she doesn't know who I am. Hi, Avalon, the Eldritch Horror. What you already missed, collectively, we in the chat, everybody in the chat took the, the test, and we got Ashton, but it wasn't Ashton, it was some imposter, as chat says, with red eyes. Daisy, will you let me pick you up? Oh, she's so warm from being asleep. Miss Baby. Hi, Miss Baby. Hello. Wait, Daisy. Wait. Miss Baby. Miss Baby. Miss Baby. Oh, Miss Baby. Alright, you can go. You can go. She does not like being picked up. She really hates it when I baby carry her on her back. She hates that. Ooh, now I'm covered in daisy fur. Oh no, my Picture Perfect Boyfriend official merch available on my Teespring, and not my TeePublic shop, but available on my Teespring shop, has daisy fur all over it. Ugh. Yeah, she was very sleepy. She just woke up. Oh yeah, but Avalon, that's the last thing we did. We went on a date with Ashton with red eyes, who seemed very different and seemed very threatening, and nobody liked him. Everyone hated him, and it was glorious. Kadsey energetically reenacted the previous scene, going a bit over the top on how dramatic it was. Oh man, it was just like this one time when Ash... Aww. Hey, thanks for getting me out of that. It's not like I don't like my fans or anything. It's just, I've straight up not having a good time lately. So what do we tell him? He's kind of unhappy in his social media influencer life. Should we tell him to stop? You have to make them happy, or maybe you need a break? What should we tell him? Then stop doing it. You have to make fans happy, or take a break. What are we telling the baby boy? Oh, I would love to see your fan art, Dolora. Forgot how much I don't mind listening to Kadsey's song. And I did not make this music. This music is from various RPG Maker music packs. I wish I did know how to make music like this. Oh golly, take a break? Got it. Baby boy, you should probably take a break. Like, maybe not a full Corey Kenshin, but just take a few weeks to a month off. Man, a break sounds practically schwanky even. Or a break sounds good. Practically schwanky even. Just relaxing. I'm not worrying about coming up with crazy stunts to impress people who say they love and care about me when they barely know me. But what if they forget about me? What if I take too long? What if someone replaces me and I get sent back to that dark place? What do you mean, dark place, Kadsey? Yeah, exactly, Busy Bee. Burnout is not fun. Oh, what do you mean a fox animation? What could Kadsey possibly know? What if everything falls apart just because I couldn't handle it? Oh. Or worse yet, what if I have to go back to being that hyper kid that everyone hated? Sweet baby. When I was little, I drove everyone crazy. I was always running around, getting into trouble, and asking dumb little questions. There was just so much stuff going through my head, and I always wanted more stuff, more adventure, more answers. It drove my parents crazy. It drove a lot of my friends away. Nobody wanted to play with me. I'd act out in school just to make people laugh. The teachers hated that, and my grades didn't do so good, but at least they were laughing with me. Kinda. Why am I even telling you this? The night is still young. We've still got some games to play. Oh boy, I've been dreading this part. It's been a while. Would you like to save your game? Yes, I would. Why, thank you, Kadsey. See, I didn't do anything. If you keep choosing no, he'll kind of say, what, you think I'm gonna do something? When the coast was clear, Kadsey brought you to a game stall, but instead of turning to the game, he pulled out his phone. Alright, you want a game? How about we get a little mad? That is my favorite phone game. Magic, Attack, Defense. I'm gonna hate this part. Get ready, chat. I'm the #1 mad champ. I'm really proud of making this game. It's a game that I've tried to put in almost all RPG Maker games that I've tried to make, but this is the only one where I actually got finished. This is the only game where I actually implemented it, and I will not do it again because it's so annoying to play, actually. So this game is Magic Attack Defense. It's almost exactly like the PlayStation 1 game Magic Pangle. Why am I talking so loud? Yes, Miko, yes, he does give off Golden Retriever vibes. Very much so. So I'm gonna take over for this, because this game can get really annoying. But the thing is, you can choose Magic, Attack, and Defense, and once you choose one thing, then you, Sorry, I'm gonna take this one over. This game takes a long time sometimes. So I'm gonna defend right now, and Lonely Shark, our enemy, can either choose Magic, Attack, or Defense. So, kinda like, is there another game that's like it? So, if I choose Defense, chat raises their shield. Lonely Shark prepares a powerful blow. Ah, crap. So, I think that's gonna burst in my defense, so I lose this round. Oh, that's what it is. It's like rock, paper, scissors. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but like, after you choose rock, you can't use rock anymore. Chat's shield was no match for Lonely Shark's attack. Chat takes 2 points of damage. What will chat choose? So there is like a small trick to this. So he just used attack. So if he puts up his shield, then if I use magic and he uses shield, then that won't work. So I should use attack. And then he puts up his shield. But then the problem is, we both have the same amount of choices. I don't know how to improve this game, but it is fun. It is fun. So now all I can do, yeah, attack has already been used, defense has already been used, so now we can only use magic. But our magics collide, we both take damage. No, no, we're not hurting Ash. This is just a little game. Yeah, this part is kind of frustrating. I'm sorry, but I really like it. Magic? Dang it! Chat's magic is reflected back from Lonely Shark's shield. Dang it! What did I just use? Magic? So he just used defense. So if he uses magic... defense? Dang it! I want that shark! Alright, fine. No, 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 no. We're gonna try again. I'm gonna lock in a little bit. Defense. Dang it, the same thing happened. It's too easy to get a stalemate in this game. Fine, I'll choose attack then. Dang it! Stop beating me! Again, I apologize that this is so hard. This is a simple, or, I don't know. Maybe losing is fine. What do you guys think? Let's see. Keep playing to win? Or lose and give Kadsey the toy? What do you guys think? Should I keep trying or should I lose and... Eugen? Hello, Eugen! I was thinking of putting it away. Yeah, if... I mean, if you win, you can still, Oh, thank you, Sleepy Bug! Yeah, when I'm playtesting it, it's super annoying. Oh, yes, baby? Hi, baby. Miss Baby. Hi. She's giving me little slow blinks. Mr. Moss, I wanted to program that in, like if you lose a certain amount of times, you just automatically win, but I don't know how to do that. Thank you, Eugen. I appreciate that. And also thank you for coming to the stream. Lose and give Kadsey the toy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if you lose, you, Can you take the kitty? No, I don't think she'll let me pick her up again. Maybe later. But she's giving me... Daisy. Daisy, what do you want? What do you want? What time is it? Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Aw, thank you, Cheeseburger. Yeah, Val, she's giving me the I love you, mummy blinks. Oh, I'm glad you like it here, Lurgan in 4. Okay, so I'm pretty sure losing, lets him have the toy. Kadsey kept the toy. Yay! Ah, sweet, ad break time. So, I heard that you like guys like me. Oh yeah, in the beginning we did choose that we like funny and affectionate guys. I'm pretty affectionate, and I'll always make my friends smile, but what about guys who aren't so perfect? What about guys who act tough but are actually really soft and squishy? Guys who are kinda underdogs who everyone thinks are bad and scary, but actually they just got low self-esteem and identity issues. What do you think of someone like that? I think I know. I think I know what everyone's gonna choose. Like, oh, someone who's kind of an underdog, who has identity issues and low self-esteem. What would you think of someone like that? Sleepybug, he's suffering. He's mourning. His bias is showing. He can't hide it anymore. Daisy is still staring at me. Daisy, what? Alright, baby. Alright, listen. What if I clear a space for you, and then you can sit down next to Mummy? Hey. Daisy, welcome here. Daisy, welcome up here. Daisy. Daisy bud. Aww. She is. I don't know why she's judging me, Sleepybug. She's just sitting there like, I love you, Mummy, but you need to listen to me. We'd all collectively marry them. We'd marry them, Kadsey. Same. Aww. But I guess he'd still choose you over me. Oh. Let's have one more game of Mad to decide who gets the final prize. Pooh. Kadsey prepared for one more game of Mad. He seemed more determined than ever to win. Maybe you should save. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the background. Let's get ready to play Magic Attack Defense. Time to lock in. Thank you for the encouragement, Daisy. Oh, I think we got him. Chat's magic stops Kadsey before they can attack, deals 2 damage to Kadsey. Let's see, so he just tried to attack. I would too, Sleepybug. Kadsey is my bias. Let's see, so he just chose, I use magic, and he just chose attack. So he's probably going to choose magic next. Chat raises their shield. Kadsey raises their shield. Dang it. Chat and Kadsey glare at each other as they both defend. Oh, so I guess we... Pooh. So he's still going to beat me with magic. Yeah, this is like a really hard version of... Dang it. Oh yeah, there's tons of references in the background. Oh wait, I forgot. If you lose, you can't back out. Fun fact, if you ever want to restart a game in RPG Maker, you press F5. Yes, my love. My husband said this music slaps. Wait, who's winning? Chat's magic stops Kadsey before they can attack. And so he just used attack. So if he uses magic... Defense? Yeah, we got him! We got him! Put some Gatorade on Conrad, we got him! You win! Oh, I'm sorry to beat you, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's mostly right, Sleepybug. I don't remember if I know what pan means, but, Kadsey is poly. So, conceivably, you could have Ashton and you and him in a relationship. if I'm representing that correctly. You... Fine, take it. Aww, Kadsey held out a very familiar stuffed toy. Cat. Now, if anybody knows what this is from, I would be very happy. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. I just hope I'm representing everyone correctly. I think Ashton and Ashino are demisexual. Vincent is aromantic. I think John is bisexual. And Kadsey is polyamorous. If I'm representing them correctly. Oh, you have to go, Purple Skeleton? Thank you for coming! Exactly, Val. We're already sharing Ashton with like 72 people in the chat. Yeah! This is totally a reference from Gregory Horror Show. A very old and obscure game that just happens to be Ashton's favorite obscure game. Busy Bee, Ashton and Ashino are just like you for real? You have high insecurity? Kadsey held out a very familiar stuffed toy cat. It looked pitiful and yet dangerous. It reminded you of someone. Aww. Oh yeah. He's so hurt. Give it to Kadsey or keep it. Let's see. Give toy to Kadsey or keep the toy. Excuse me. Aw, give Kadsey the toy, even though we won. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. I think when we finish Kadsey's story, I'm gonna take a little break, because I think I've been sitting here for 2 hours. Oh, thank you, Sleepy Bug. If I'm ever misrepresenting anyone's sexuality, please let me know. So give the toy to Kadsey. Oh, you guys are so nice. You guys are so nice. Keep it, baby. I can keep it? But you won. I lost. I don't deserve. You use the toy cat's paw and place it on Kadsey's lips, instantly shutting him up. He whimpered adorably and squeezed both you and the cat toy tightly. Aww, hey, why don't we get on a ride? Kadsey brought you to the massive Ferris wheel that had loomed over the carnival. He excitedly leapt in first, with you behind him. He seemed like a puppy, excited to go to the park. Yeah, he does have golden retriever energy. The ride started slowly, and soon you and Kadsey are high above the entire town, with the night sky all around you. Aww, this is so cool. You can see the whole town from here. Easy. I'm gonna take a break. I promise. I'm gonna take a break. Hey, we've had some pretty fun times here, yeah? I mean, you really let me have all those stuffed toys? That's pretty cash money of you. Like, for real. No joke. I really appreciate that. Oh, I want to smooch his face, Sonny. He's my little sky blue-eyed boy. I don't really know if you know who they remind me of, but they really mean a lot to me. Oh. Oh, hey, this would make for a totally schwanky shot right now. Kadsey readied his camera on his phone, but so did you. You snapped a shot of him while he wasn't looking. Aww. Then the stars reflected in his eyes. Congratulations, it's V. You've been clean for a year now? Congratulations! Exactly, Sleepy Bug, it's all a spectrum. Do what makes you happy and comfy. Exactly, Cheeseburger, he tried killing us, but we can push it away and kiss him. Despite everything, it was still a beautiful night. Oh, that's so sweet. Let's save. Really glad I put a save button in here. So I'm gonna take a break. What do you mean, Michael Mushroom? Ashton is right here. This is Ashton. Whatever do you mean? It's not like, Ashton isn't here anymore, that he wasn't deemed a virus. He's just a little bit gone, like Angel Wing says. But I'm going to take a break right now. I hope you guys can take a break too. If anyone needs to go, thank you so much for coming to my stream. Yeah, I've been sitting for like 2 hours. So get up, stretch, drink some water, have a snack, feed your kitty who's staring at you, and I will be right back. Daisy! Daisy! Come now. You want a treat? You want some food? Daisy. Daisy. You want some food? Let's get some food. Good. Still good. What is this in my pocket? I'm back from my break. Why is there tissue in my pocket? Oh, everybody good? Oh wait, might be nice if I put my earplugs back in. The earplugs. Hello. Arrow Ace Space says we've clowned on Ashino so much he went, you know what, screw y'all. You'll never find love. As rare arts. Hello. Hi, Sleepy Bug. I had a donut, and I had some electrolyte water, and I played with Daisy and gave her a snack. She should be content. Oh no. Just as I say that, I hear meow meow. Yes? My darling? I'm right here. In fact, I'm gonna move Daisy's chair so that she can lay down and stare directly at me. Want to stare directly at me, Daisy? You can lay down right there and do it. Whew. Oh, I would love to see it, Hannah. I would love to see your picture-perfect girlfriend, AU. Oh, goodness. I forgot how loud this song is. This song has haunted me. I don't think so, Sonia Valdez. I won't make a game with Peter in it. Someone else is already doing that. Oh yeah, Vincent. Vincent was the close second. Or do we, now that we've finished two boyos, should we do a cross date? Kadsey poo. Ah, nuts. I can't remember how to get Kadsey's other date, or his other picture. I can't remember what it was. Will I break it if I look into... Don't mind me, I'm just making sure I didn't mess something up. Okay. So we could go back and get Kadsey's other pictures, or we could start on a different character. I think Vincent was the next one. Ashino, when I catch you, Ashino. So, do you want to get the rest of Kadsey's photos and like get a different ending, or do you want to move on to Vincent because he had the second highest vote in the last poll? I'm sorry, Dolara. It looks like John will be last. I don't know If I'll have the strength to finish this whole demo. If we do go back, RO Ace Space, we will have to be mean to Kadsey. We will have to be mean. Move on to Vincent. That's what it looks like. Well, Sleepybug not necessarily being a jerk to Ashino. He's kind of a jerk who takes the reins himself. He just kind of gives you the photo, and it's like Ashino like wants to move you along his level. Like he doesn't want you to stick around too long. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna move on to Vincent. Yay! Oh, to Kadsey. Yeah, you're right. We have to be, the only next thing would be to be mean to Kadsey, and that means not giving him any of the toys, and not helping him when he gets swarmed by a crowd. You guys are so nice to him. Cheeseburger, to answer your question, John isn't that oblivious to flirting. He'll act like he's oblivious, but he's not. He knows exactly what's going on, and he's lonely. So this red-eyed mother-friender really just went next. Oh, he's got big plans. It's not that he's just trying to shoo you along. He seems to really want you to get to the end of this game. Crazy Bald Rat, I love the name, by the way. Her name is Daisy, and she is sitting very comfortably on her blanket. And she's in full view of Mommy, so that she can see what I'm doing. Alright, so Vincey Poo! Oh, right. Yeah, you really don't know... excuse me. Had to wipe off the donut that I had on my break. Ashino is gonna shoot us out back. I'm not saying that he wouldn't. Daisy, no. Oh, Daisy heard a bird by the window. She has to go investigate. But yeah, you really don't learn anything about Vincent in the first Picture Perfect Boyfriend because he's dead. He was one of the first people that Ashton killed when he realized that everyone's just game characters, and he kind of, used his comically large gardening shears and cut off Vincent's head. Glory was a quiet town. Out of all the towns you were relocated to, Glory was the nicest, because in the lore you're trying to escape Affolato Corp, the evil corporation in this game. Oh, I'm sorry, as Rare Arts, you did miss kind of a lot, but this is a whole second game. It was far from the city, surrounded by a large and beautiful forest, and yet you still found traces of Affolato Corp here and there. But the most notable sight had to be the spooky manor that towered on the edge of town, the Eislid Manor. I'm forever pronouncing his name wrong. It was also your next assignment for the local news blog. While the mansion itself was a common tour attraction, the young man who lived there was another local star of this little country town, Vincent Eislid. Eislid. A master of the piano. He used to put on a concert in the theater near his home every season, but lately he has been silent, only ever being seen occasionally with his strange friends being Kadsey and John. Your publication received a letter from him, an actual letter, with a fancy wax seal, stating formally that he would break his silence and put on a new concert. Is this loud enough? I did turn it down some. There we go. This song is very pretty. John might be next. It's V. He's the only one left. It was probably kind of good that we sped through Ashino first, because you unlock all of his photos all at once. But I mean, we could go back. We could see if he says anything different. But you know, I'll leave that up to you guys. He requested an interview and specifically asked for you to do it, live and in person. And here you were, outside a creepy, centuries-old mansion on a dark and stormy night, to meet a reclusive pianist. The knocker on the door was that of an old man with an intricate beard and a demeaning scowl, as if he was somehow disappointed that you were invading his sanctuary. It was some time after you knocked. Several minutes had passed, and it looked like the rain was about to start. You looked behind you where the bulk of the town slept. The yellow streetlights seemed like hungry eyes in the night, watching your every move with anticipation. Maybe knock a little bit faster. You knocked a little harder, a little faster. Hurried feet shuffled up to the door, and it slowly opened. The smell of dying flowers and lemon cleaning products poured from the door as a maid shyly poked their head through. Have you any idea what time it is? The maid was angry, or at the very least extremely annoyed. Their entire outfit was covered in a mix of dust, soot, grime, and the overpowering scent of lemon cleaner. If this is some sort of debt collection harassment, then you lot are getting rather creative with your... He's so cute. It's you. Oh dear. I'm so sorry for my poor appearance. I didn't expect you to be here so early. I was just in the middle of my cleaning to prepare for our interview. You asked for this time, brother. Asked for? Heavens, no. Why would I request such an ungodly hour during an oncoming storm, no less? You recalled that his letter said Tuesday at 8 p.m. At least that was what your boss told you. Tuesday? No, I wrote Thursday at 5 p.m. You also recall that his letter was handwritten and in the fanciest cursive you had ever seen. Hannah, I'm laughing at your comment. You also recall that his letter was handwritten and in the fanciest cursive you've ever seen. It must have been read wrong. It also suddenly dawned on you that the maid standing in the doorway was Vincent himself. You apologized and turned to trudge back into town. Wait, since you're already here, we could do the interview now, I suppose. I've only gone over the mansion 3 times, but I suppose that will have to do. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I made you come all this way for nothing? Oh. You agree to his request. Better to get this over with. Besides, you'd be drenched by the time you made it back into town. Most excellent. Please come in. My other baby boy. Vincent led you down the vast corridors of his home. It was quiet, except for the rumble of the storm and the heavy winds rattling the walls. Detailed portraits of long-dead relatives seemed to hang on every wall and glared down judgingly as you passed. You sighed in relief as the room Vincent led you to had none of these paintings, and instead was a cozy room with a soft, slightly modern couch and a piano. Heels with the dress. I think Ashton's around here somewhere. It's V. He's gotta be. I mean, as long as his honey is here, he would try to be with them, and there was that mysterious OP attack. Perhaps it was the dark and stormy night, or the fact that you were essentially trapped here, but the whole situation seemed oddly romantic. Please excuse me for just a moment. I must change into something more appropriate for our interview. Oh, so many new questions. Besides the ones you needed to answer, besides the ones you needed to ask for the interview, filled your mind. Why was no one else here? No maids or servants? Why was he cleaning so meticulously? And why was he so flustered to see you? Vincent returned quickly, looking clean and sharp. He bowed deeply, as if he was about to go on stage before royalty. Oh. It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Vincent von Eislid, age 21. I am known for my particular prowess in playing piano and my devotion to the code of the gentleman. Oh. He bowed again, deeply, and looked at you expectantly. You thought about how to introduce yourself to him. Casual and friendly, businesslike, way too formally, don't at all. How should we introduce ourselves? Casual? Businesslike? Oh, exactly, Hannah. Him and Elias Gallagher would be friends. They would be such good friends. I mean, Vincent loves ghosts. He loves ghosts and spooky things. I need to draw that. That would be adorable, actually. Danganronpa? Where? I like that arrow ace space, the OP attack. Ashton hitting the goons with a shovel. Hello, Isabella. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. Daisy, what are you doing? Ma'am? She sounds like she's getting up on something she shouldn't be getting up on. Yes, my love. Yes, my love. Daisy. Well, welcome, Mia Joe. Yes, this is a game that I made. Thank you for complimenting his waist, Mr. Moss. I have a very telling art style. Oh, I haven't played that one yet, Cheeseburger, with the Yandere Duke. I think Epic's Line played that. Oh yeah, I think you told me about the fan babies that Ashton had with your OC. That sounds so cute. Casual. We're being casual. You smile warmly and happily say your name, adding that you're happy to meet him. Aww. His shoulders slouch a bit, and he seems more relaxed. Once you both are seated comfortably, you pulled up the basic generic questions you had prepared to ask. Daisy! Daisy, come lay down. I'm busy, ma'am. She's looking at me from across the hallway. You asked your first generic question, one that all pianists around the world were probably asked a million times. It's lore time! Why did you choose to play piano? A most excellent question, dear chat. My father would say I was drawn to the piano, entranced as I played the keys for the first time at age 5. Father trained me vigorously from that day forth. I studied the music of the old masters, and soon could recreate their works flawlessly. So we can either say you didn't have a childhood, or can you teach me? Mm-mm. Cheeseburger, that was out of pocket. Well, I mean, music's a bit too loud. Okay. Mama. I think that's a little better? Daisy. Daisy, I'm gonna pick you up. And you're not gonna like it. Can you teach me? Okie dokie. Can you teach me how to play piano? His breath hitches and he can't seem to contain his excitement. Oh, it would be my pleasure. Nay, it would be my honor. But perhaps not today. Perhaps after my next concert. Oh. You typed in his answer into your phone. You would fix it up for the article later. Why an interview? Everyone at the office thought it was strange that he was asking for an interview. He and his father were both very reclusive, not talking to the press much and just playing their music. Vincent's face beamed. Apparently this was the question he'd been waiting for. Oh. I've been silent for quite some time. It's been years since my last seasonal concert, but I wish to do something new, something original. I wish to put on one more concert and showcase an original song written by yours truly. You wondered why this would need an announcement, and Vincent picked up on your confusion. I come from a long line of musicians. Pretty much all of my ancestors were musically inclined in some way. Yet all we've ever learned to play are the classics. No one has ever done something original. And I have studied the code of the gentleman extensively. There is nothing against performing an original piece, technically. You ask your final question, your final generic question, that is. What's your biggest inspiration? You figured he'd answer the question right away. It was a question that all artists were probably asked multiple times throughout their lives, and yet he was silent, puzzled even, as if you had asked him a question in a language he just barely understood. Ma'am. You want to come up here? Daisy, you want to come up here? Come on. You want to come up here? Like, no, Mother, I'll just stare at you. My inspiration? You explained that you meant what his drive for making music was, or what he loved most about playing. My drive? I suppose the most honest answer to that would be my father. While I was drawn to piano as a child, it was he who trained me, molded me, and encouraged me in his own fatherly ways. If it's all the same to you, I would like to not talk about my father for this interview. It's bad luck to speak ill of the dead, you know. Stop being creepy, you. He softened his face and chuckled in a way that seemed cute and almost childish. You prepared to ask some more personal questions, ones that wouldn't show up in the blog, but just for your own curiosity. Let's see, I think... yeah. So these questions, you go through all of them, but there's like questions in questions, so why is no one here? You mean my servants? Well, you see, I, allowed them all a vacation. At the same time. A lovely holiday together for... bonding. Together. No, Mia Joe, Ashton, the real Ashton, is the only real yandere, but there is a secret ending for each guy that, like, kind of turns them yandere. But no, technically, Ashton, Green Ashton with the green coat, is the only official yandere. Oh, really, Hannah? Kadsey looks like the nerd from the webtoon Boyfriends? I've heard a lot of mixed stuff about that webtoon, but if there's someone who looks like Kadsey, I would like to see them. I would like to see the baby. Together. What was the next question? Yeah, you're totally lying. He seems really sus about asking where everyone is, so what should we say to that? That seems illogical. Or, what a great idea! That's so nice of you. Boop. Yeah, there's no servants here because he sent them all on vacation at the same time. He does actually like being in a dress. It's very comfortable, and it's flowy, and it's elegant. Ooh, a soundboard box head? I don't know how to, like, for the stream chat? That'd be cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Yeah, it's coming up on 3 hours already. This is a long demo. But I mean, technically the game is pretty much finished. Or should I not read that boyfriend's webtoon? Should I not read that? Thank you, Sazina Sean. I'm getting used to streaming. I had almost a little hiccup with this game because RPG Maker wasn't cooperating. Absolutely, Mia Joe. It's very alright if you want to do art of my characters. In fact, I would be very flattered. Yep, Arrow Ace Space, he would accessorize down to the shoes. Sazina Sean, who's, in this game, my favorite character is Kadsey. I love all the boys. I love Vincent and John. I even like Ashino. I'll be honest, Ashino was going to get an ending that was, like, way worse, but I saw how much people actually did like him. Like, there's some amazing fan art on Tumblr of the red-eyed Ashton, and he kind of grew on me too, so I gave him a bit more of a personality and a better ending. But, whenever I take the personality quiz in the beginning myself, I almost always get Kadsey. So, Sazina Sean, Kadsey is my favorite character. Oh, that's a good explanation, Arrow A Space to Hana. Why was Ashton replaced? Well, maybe it's because he went insane and killed all of his friends. Oh no, Hana, there's panic all over your hand. I wish I could... Oh, wait. The pole. It's so split. Well, it looks like what a great idea as one. That sure is a great idea, Vincent. You're totally not lying. You actually believed that story? Yes, indeed. I gave them all a nice, long vacation. Goodness knows they deserve good rest. You prepared to ask some more personal questions. Why did you want to see me? Or us, collectively? Oh golly, there's like 70 of you? Wow! Okay, Hana, I hope you can get it off. I have no idea how to clean off pen ink. Oh, yes, I did ask for you specifically. No reason at all. Man, Vincey Pooh, you really are bad at lying. Why did you ask for us specifically? You got a crush on me? Or... do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? They called me Judgment Boy. I took over your mind to choose me! This poll is for, why did you choose, us, chat specifically? Amarakaya! Haro! Haro! Oh! Oh really, Miyajo? You can see the mysterious scar on Vincent's neck as if something happened to him in another game involving really large shears? Okay, Fox Animation, you take a break. I'm glad you came by. With his cartoony shears. I'm so embarrassed at how his shears look in the first game, cause like, oh, I'm an artist, I don't need to look at references. Always look at references. If you recall from the first game, John got pierced with Ashton's shears through the chest, and Vincent got his... But Kadsey, poor Kadsey, I think his whole mind has a scar. Yep, Hana, the story behind the next scar is, in the last game, Vincent got his head chopped off. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Aerospace. Vincent got beheaded, John got stabbed to the chest, and I guess we now know that Kadsey got sent to the digital circus void. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. And the boys just woke up and they don't know where these mysterious scars came from. So we're saying to Kadsey, you got a crush on me. You got a crush on me. A crush? As in an attraction? Heavens no. It's a bit early for such things, don't you think? I am, however, enjoying my time with you. Perhaps this misunderstanding was an act of fate. What's the other question? Oh yeah, what is the gentleman's code? The code of the gentleman is a strict set of rules and guidelines for the men of the isolated family to follow to ensure success and to honor our line. From what we wear to how we carry ourselves, all the way to specific interactions. The code of the gentleman has an entry for just about every situation. And I am well versed in just about each one. That's horrible, or can I follow the code, or that's impressive. Ah. Would you want to follow a book of rules that tells you how to live your life and how to dress and how to speak? Exactly, Angel Wings. Imagine waking up and having a random scar without remembering where it came from. And then you have one friend who's ranting and raving and saying that their friend isn't the real Ashton. What's that all about? John just went with it. He kinda did. Hello, Poppy. I'm glad you could join us. It's alright, we've been doing this for 3 hours. That's very possible, Arrow A Space. My memory is actually very bad. That's impressive. That's so cool. Ah, danke. I do my very best. Oh yeah, Vincent can speak German, I think he can speak French, he can speak Chinese. Oh dear, it has gotten quite late. You both noticed that the clock hand rested on midnight. Oh, we've been at it for 4 hours? You both noticed that the clock hand rested at midnight. You sighed and started to pack up the few belongings you brought with you. Just as you had finished thanking Vincent for his time, he immediately rose. One moment, please. Do forgive my boldness, but, well, I wish to now ask you a question. Would you do me the great honor of going on a date with me? Sure, no sorry, or save game. Here's the big question. Go on a date with Vincent, or do not go on a date with Vincent? He doesn't speak every language, Hannah. Just a few. Oh, I mean, the Puppeteer's Puppet, the 4 hours in the game. I didn't realize that you arrive at 8, and then it's midnight in the game. But for right now, we've only been doing it for 3 hours. Wowzers, that shot up. So you do get, like, a whole nother adventure if you choose not to go on the date. So with each boy, there's like a split that there's like 2 different endings you can get. Yes. Even as the words left your lips, it felt so strange, but Vincent brightened up so much that he looked like he was about to jump for joy. It seemed very odd to ask for a date with a stranger in the middle of the night, but Vincent was an interesting man, and you were eager to learn more about him. I'm so sorry that this is so unannounced, but I truly appreciate it. Vincent was clearly excited, about to burst at the seams. However, he simply stood in front of you, his eyes darting around the hall. After several awkward moments, he spoke. Goodness, what do people even do when they're on a date? No idea. What do you do for fun? What do people do on a date? What do you do on a date? I think this is a roundabout, question. Oh, God, hello, it's about midnight at your place? Goodness. Get the date manual. Exactly. Someone call Papyrus. Well, finally, Daisy's laying down. Like I said, I think this is a roundabout, question. I think you'll be asked it again. I think. And there's only one correct answer. What do you do for fun? I think that's the right answer. What do you do? What I do for fun? Oh, well, it's nothing anyone else would even be mildly interested in. I suppose I could show you my little collection. As you and Vincent walked the halls of his mansion together, you felt the need to break the silence with a less serious question that had been on your mind since you arrived. Why were you wearing a dress? A dress? Are you perhaps referring to my cleaning uniform? Well, I couldn't necessarily clean in my tuxedo and risk getting it dirty. The skirts allow for maximum mobility, airflow, and comfort. Furthermore, the bonnet also keeps hair from my eyes, and the collar is modest and The bonnet is modest and classy. And the heels? The heels? Well, they allow for... Oh, look, we've arrived. It's because he likes them because they're pretty. They're pretty and fashionable. Okay, Hannah, thank you for coming. Exactly, be yourself, King. Vincent led you into a dimly lit room. It is my favorite song. One of my favorite songs. Vincent led you into a dimly lit room. The smell of rust, oil, old paper was surprisingly pleasant. Kill it, Vincent. Do it on Vogue. A slight musty smell mixed with the long burnt-out cigarette smoke from a dinner party long ago. It reminded you of your grandma's home, but if all the grandmothers of the world met here too. There were bits and bobs everywhere. Old rusted keys and gothic dresses, ancient jewelry and antique gadgets, and dolls. So many dolls. Some with cute faces, some with cursed faces, and yet every item was neatly shelved or stacked, each key organized by size and color, and every vintage picture frame was aligned. Well, this is, my collection. I'm rather fond of the vintage items. Objects that were once the height of their technical evolution, but now are reduced to forgotten treasures. Like this key, for instance. Who knows what door it once unlocked? The building that it once allowed entry to is probably long destroyed or weathered by time. Or this doll here. The young girl who probably vowed to never let her go has probably grown old with a family of her own. Yet her memories still live in the doll's eyes. Vincent held the doll gently and lovingly, almost as if to mimic the love its previous owner once gave it. He slowly adjusted its frills and moved its curls from its face. It was so sweet and wholesome that you had to get a picture. Oh. Heavens! Did you just take a picture of me? Whoops. I took a picture of the doll. I don't remember what does what here. I don't remember what choice. Now every time that I hear Chopin's Nocturne, the song that's playing now, I think about that little, if you're on TikTok, sometimes a survey will pop up and it's just got Chopin's, itchy. 7 Bloody Nights, yes? Yes. Yes, Cheeseburger, I think you would be. I think Vincent and Morpheus... Well, no. Morpheus is kind of princely. He's kind of demanding. Like, they would definitely have things that they enjoy together. I miss 7 Bloody Nights. I can't wait to play that again. But this song plays on TikTok sometimes. Now every time I hear that song, I just think of TikTok. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't like being photographed. Aww. It's okay. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I appreciate you coming. If people gotta go. It has been like 3 hours. And if you want to watch it back, there'll be, I think I did the chat replay thing, so if you gotta go, you can always come back and watch it when it's over. I don't like being photographed. Photography is strictly forbidden at my concerts. Meh. Would Ashton get along with Ray? They both are pretty soft-spoken and, my bad posture. They are pretty soft-spoken, Ray and Ashton, and they do like black coffee. Yeah, I think they would bond. And Ashton probably would not like Binary Star. I think replaying Seven Bloody Nights might be fun. That's a really fun game. That is like a peak game. Aw. Oh, I'm really glad that I can show some representation for people. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but Vincent is aromantic. He's not really interested in a romantic, the autism flowing through this man's veins. Yeah, if I'm ever misrepresenting a sexuality or something like that, please let me know. But he's not really interested in a romantic position, and he does not like being photographed. Why? I don't trust cameras. Why? Because I simply don't. Perhaps it would be best for the two of us to retire. Aww. It has gotten rather late. Vincent seemed upset, yet bottled it up neatly. He was silent and didn't even look at you while you and him walked the halls. You had to think of something if you wanted to save this date. You looked around for something to talk about, and your eye fell on a lonely room with another piano. Hey, Vincent. Yes, Chad? Can you show me that piano? Oh, you want to see my piano? Very well. Oh, hello, Mateo. It was a small, plain room with the piano in the center. A cozy nook with one window and a candle that sat upon the grand instrument. The most striking part of the room, however, had to be the massive portrait that hung just above the piano in... Is that a spelling error? Had to be the massive portrait that hung just above the piano upon the wall. A stern-looking man with bluish hair, and a beard so neatly trimmed that he must have spent hours on it. He wore a tuxedo similar to Vincent's, and in his lap was a polished and shiny violin. I see you are looking at my father's portrait. I've stated that I do not enjoy speaking about my father after his passing, but I wish to be honest with you. Not many know that my father, Carl Eislid, passed away about 4 years ago. It was around that time that I began to hide from the public eye. If it were not for the determination of my friends, I perhaps would have followed suit with my father. To be even more transparent, his death was due to a self-intake of poison. He always seemed so haunted. He never told me what was bothering him. If only I'd known, perhaps I could have... Poor baby. Oh no, I forgot Vincent's is the route that makes me cry. No one tells me anything. Everyone treats me like some child who doesn't know how the world works. Even now, something is greatly troubling both Kadsey and John. But they both just tell me not to worry. On the contrary, I'm always worried. Oh. I thought that if I spent time with someone who didn't know me, you'd show me a bit of respect. But that still won't keep me from losing my home, thanks to whatever my father never told me about. And that still won't explain this strange scar on my neck. Oh. I'm sorry, Chad. He's sorry. I didn't mean to share that much. Not knowing what to say or how to comfort Vincent, who was clearly on the verge of losing it, you walked to the piano and sat on the edge of the seat. "Oh, would you like to hear me play? Any requests?" You shrug your shoulders and ask Vincent to simply play how he's feeling. "Play how I'm feeling." Ah. It's okay, Sitali Makwali. I appreciate you stopping by. Exactly, Busy Bee. Baby has trauma. Also, this here is my favorite Chopin song. Exactly, Arrow A Space. How he's feeling? Rush E. Vincent began to play a fast and yet sorrowful-sounding song. His fingers danced impressively around the keys, and his slender body swayed to the emotion of the music. Although you sat next to him and occasionally your bodies touched, he no longer registered your presence. It was like he was in another world, peacefully lost in the fast-paced melody. This song playing right here is Chopin's, it's called Revolutionary, and reminds me very much of Revolutionary Girl Utena, and is like one of my favorite Chopin songs. And yet his face was so sad, and also angry and hurt. Oh yeah, I should totally save my game. Thank you for reminding me. That was Frédéric Chopin's Etude Opus 10, number 12, also known as Revolutionary. He wrote it after the failed insurrection of his homeland. He was away when it happened, and was too physically weak to have made a difference. Many believe that this song is one of sadness, melancholy towards the loss of his homeland's freedom, despite his people fighting so hard for a revolution. But I believe it's a song of power, a battle cry, a ballad of frustration. Chopin was a frail man. All he had was his music, so he used the only weapon he had, his piano. Not only is it fairly difficult to play, but I feel Chopin's rage when I play. I feel his hope, his courage, and his desire for change, his desire to be able to make that change. Forgive me, I was getting a little emotional. Chat, I feel a little better. You know, to be honest, that's part of the reason I asked you to come. Everything I play is someone else's emotions, someone else's rage, someone else's passion, someone else's sorrow. I wanted to write an original piece, my very own opus, but also one that would gain attention so that I could afford to pay off my father's debts. I figured that a love song would be widely accepted. However, I am unfamiliar with such an emotion. Please do not label me as heartless. I've simply never felt that emotion, nor understand the concept of romance. I thought that by going on a date with you, that I might feel some semblance of love. But it seems the only thing I've accomplished is embarrassing myself. I really like you, or I had a good time, or I should have stayed in bed. I don't know, Arrow Ace Space, if you're answering Mia Joe, but Mia Joe says, "What did I miss?" Pain. Oh, I forgot how much trauma I gave my boys. Spoiler, they're all traumatized. Another spoiler, this game will have a happy ending. I will give my baby boys a happy ending, but for right now, they're all traumatized. The third option is so rude. So if you do want to play this by yourself, don't be afraid to pick the rude options. There's rarely any ones that actually hurt their feelings. I think at some point, spoiler, you can say that one Ashton is better than the other, and that may hurt a certain Ashton's feelings. Exactly, Poppy. Vincent needs a hug, but the thing is, he doesn't like hugs. He needs like a firm handshake or something. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, they're traumatized. We all had a great time. Yeah. It's okay, Vincent. We had a great time anyway. I forgot how cute that was. I haven't playtested that in so long. No, not at all, Scarlet. In fact, Vincent is, Arrow Ace? Arrow Ace? These are things that I'm learning about myself, so if I misrepresent anything, please let me know. The game did get a small update. In fact, after I finish this, there's some things that I fixed. But I did update it in August of last year? In the end, we always make our boys fight. What? Actually, Angel Wings, it's the other way around. If you say something to an Ashton that wears a green coat, saying that Red Ashton is better, you might hurt his feelings a little bit. But in most cases... Oh wait, no, there is that one point when Kadsey was talking about Ashton and we all chose that we'd marry him, if we said that Ashton's lame, Kadsey does get really upset. Why am I only just now noticing, Arrow Ace Space, that you have Arrow Ace Space in your name and you would be able to tell us about the spectrum? It is a spectrum. For example, I'm someone who's aromantic, who isn't interested in romance in the slightest, but there are some that are. It can lean more towards Demi in a way. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, Miko, Vincent would definitely like the music from Howl's Moving Castle. I assure you, this is not how I planned this would go. I imagined a more dramatic scene of our eyes locking in a ballroom or a sword fight that ends in mutual affection. But I suppose showing you my collection of rusted keys and lamenting over my inability to make something original will have to do. Aww. Hey, would you like to get some ice cream with me? Aww. Vincent's favorite food is sherbet. Vincent had a huge collection of iced creams in his freezer. Each carton was neatly organized by size, flavor, and possibly how much was left inside. He slid out a carton of strawberry sherbet with the giddiness of a child. Instead of setting out dishes, he placed the entire carton between you and handed you a spoon. Tonight we'll feast like kings. He had unbuttoned his shirt and left his hair a little messy. It was so cute to watch him shove spoonfuls of ice cream into his mouth. He giggled adorably, enjoying the chilly, sweet dessert. You wanted to keep this memory forever, but... I can see you fiddling with your phone. You want to take a picture. I suppose it's all right. They say that cameras trap your soul, you know. I've tried to explain this to Kadsey. But if my soul must be imprisoned eternally, I would be honored if it was with you, Chat. Oh, that's totally not his ghost parents still haunting him. Oh. Yeah, sherbet. Sometime after you left, Vincent sat at his piano. A blank sheet of music was set in front of him. Only the title was written upon the sheet. Chat. Oh. what chat is doing. Aww. Oh, we're moving right along. As promised, Jonathan is next, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh wait, maybe I should use the screen that says I'll be right back. Yeah. Jonathan! Jonathan! Good night, Catalo! Thank you for coming! Good night, Kata! Alright, as promised, Jonathan, John Doe. Oh yeah, more lore, more backstory. So, the evil corporation inside the game is called Affalato Corp? I don't know, I never knew how to pronounce that. But it's just evil corporation that's cutting down trees. And, how am I, Guardian Butterfly? I'm okay. It's been 3.5 hours, getting a teeny bit tired, but I think we can get a good majority of this done. Jonathan Dostar. So, it's kind of, I don't remember if I meant it to be a secret or not. But the lore of this game is that the Bureau for AI and Human Relations is asking you to playtest their game, and in that game, the story is that you're running from an evil corporation called Affalato Corp, and the CEO of Affalato Corp was a butt. He was the biggest butt in the world, and he was not nice, and nobody liked him. Actually, Cheeseburger, a John Doe is just someone who doesn't have a name. Like if you find a person and they don't know who they are or where they came from or what their name is, the legal thing you call them is a John Doe. Like, it's basically saying, we don't know who you are, so this is just a fake name. So, John is named John Doe because he has amnesia. He doesn't remember who he is. The lore. I made this. Why can't I say it? The BAiHR, the Bureau of Artificial Intelligence and Human Relations. From what you had read online, they were a tech company that specialized in sophisticated artificial intelligence. Which was why you were so surprised to be contacted by them again. So this would be your second time working with the BAiHR. To make sure you were... excuse me. To make sure you were able to test their newest project, the Picture Perfect Boyfriend game, they sent you a very small demo to test your compatibility with the program. So this is talking about, like, a little bit of what happened before the events of Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Aw, thank you, Scarlet. Yeah, exactly. The female version is a Jane Doe. If you find a lady, you don't know who she is, she doesn't know who she is, they name her Jane Doe. A VR experience with their first boyfriend. The prototype, Max Affalato. Although you eventually qualified, the experience had left you shaken. So this is what happened. This is your test to see if you can even be qualified to play the Picture Perfect Boyfriend game. And this is your first experience. Why would anybody come back after this? Affalato Corp. A name that every business owner knew and feared for miles around. A megalomaniac enterprise masquerading as a simple plastics industry. Their factories polluted townsfolk right out of their homes and destroyed several forests, leaving the wildlife to flee or go extinct. Not even the employees were safe. They worked in sweatshop conditions, with no rest or peace of mind, and for barely enough pay to keep them out of a poorhouse. But the most terrifying part of Affalato Corp was its leader, boss, and CEO. Max Affalato. A man so vile that it is believed that he beat his own brother to death to gain the position. A call to his office meant certain doom, and that's exactly where you found yourself. You've got some nerve, kid. Have I not been gracious? Has my company not done enough for you? I give you an extra 5 minutes for your 10-minute lunch breaks, and you betray me like this? Listen here, you scummy little fly. Allow me to tell you how the world works. The strong run the show. The weak obey. Nobody helps you in this world. It's either eat or be eaten. Boy, he sure is mean. You were tied to a chair, with Max towering over you, and the smoke-heavy air made it hard to see. His thugs looked on silently as he interrogated you. Max readied a leather glove, already crusted with dried blood, and slid on an equally stained brass knuckle over it. You saw even the fedora-wearing henchmen who surrounded you wince and shudder at the mere sight of the reddened and foul weapon. Rev Skull, he is a villain. He's a bad man. He's a bad, bad man. Affalato brought his fist inches from your face, slowly measuring how wide of a punch he'd need to throw. He grinned sinisterly as he pulled his arm back. Sir! A henchman bursted through the doors of the office. I'm busy. No, some of these I found on, I have it in my credits. Some of the backgrounds I found on, like, photo websites, and some I did generate, like, with AI. What's that called? Ironic? But some I found on, like, photo websites, and just touched them up so they all look like they belonged in the same game. Because I wanted, like the characters to pop out of a realistic background. Max, let me tell you something. It's about Mrs. Lily, sir. Lily? You saw Affalato's face instantly melt into a grim and almost hurt expression. He turned away from you as if you were litter that he had just tossed on the ground. As soon as the door shut, the henchmen scrambled. Some waited by the door, and some began to quickly cut the zip ties that were digging into your wrists. Man, I forgot how mean he is. Goodness. You heard them whisper to each other that he gets worse every year. You wondered why the Bureau would even allow such a thing to happen. Why they let Affalato become such a despicable character. giving you the background of moving to a new town to escape an evil corporation, seemed like a grim narrative. For a dating game. Yeah. Why would you do this, Bureau? But that was just a demo, and you were certain that you had seen the last of Max Affalato. Yeah, it's a good thing he's not in this game no more. You breathed in the warm air of the fresh early morning. The sun was just starting to rise, so the heat hadn't set in yet, and the temperature was just right. He has not yet begun to suck. Hi, Far Shooting Star! I'm glad you could make it! It was still a little hot for your tastes, and fall was still a ways away. I think that line changes there, depending on what season that you chose in the beginning. Your assignment today was an easy one. Your team lead at the local news blog where you worked just needed pictures of the local wildlife. Taking photos of animals, it was such an easy job. You didn't expect it would take any longer than a couple of minutes, so you didn't even bring your phone. Plot device. Aw, Sonny, you're gonna take Ashino somewhere and snuggle him. Aw. Everyone apologize to Ashino. Yeah. Because Ashino's just, like, traumatized and lashing out, while Max Avalato is just... he's just mean. You walked along the path that led around a vast nature reserve. It was a beautiful, lush forest, full of exotic flowers and wildlife, all protected from Affalato Corp. You snapped various pictures of birds that ventured out of the woods, and into bird feeders, where elderly couples watched them with glee. Aww. Lively brown bunnies ran through the grass, and energetic chipmunks scurried up to greet visitors. Suddenly, something vibrant and white dashed across your vision, like a living snowball rolling through the grass. A pure white rabbit rose from the weeds. It sniffed the air around it and set its eyes on you. Oh, Jamie Paintesk. It's good to see you. You'll crochet something for Ashino. Oh. The birds are a bit loud. Did I turn this down? Nope. It's still all the way up from Vincent playing the piano. Yeah, sorry about that. If the music's ever too loud, please let me know, 'cause I'll forget. So far, all of the rabbits you saw were only brown. There weren't any white ones. You just had to get a picture of it. You crept forward, and the bunny continued to stare, slowly, with your company-issued camera ready, because you don't have your phone. Sorry, Ashino, we all say in unison, unless you don't want to, then that's valid, exactly. But suddenly, the bunny leapt away, dashing to an entrance deeper into the forest. You gave chase, and it continued to dash further out of your reach. Probably shouldn't follow a white rabbit into the forest. As you chased the mysterious rabbit, it brought you deeper and deeper into the forest. You were so far from the trail that even the grass looked different. Aw, crap. The forest stretched out around you. Which direction should you go? East. Since you didn't have either a compass or your phone, you picked the direction and kept walking. This was supposed to be easy. You honestly thought you wouldn't need your phone today. Exactly. Darn you, bunny! You soon came upon a large cave hidden under the mossy trees near the river. Whatever lived inside must have been big. Oh. My volume was turned all the way down. Something was coming. Something big. You began to panic. You tried to run, but stood frozen in both fear and curiosity. You suddenly realized that this must be a bear's cave. In a panic, you tried to remember everything you learnt about dealing with bears. Was playing dead a real tactic, or was that just in cartoons? I don't know. But it was too late. A massive creature emerged from the cave and made his way in your direction. Yep, JJ, this is my game. This is a game that I made. It's actually a sequel. It's the second game to a game called Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Jamie, I'm glad you saw that. Come on, I ain't scared. Bear man? Question mark? A huge bearded man with rippling muscles stretched as he exited the bear cave. He didn't seem to see you as he flexed and yawned, crackling his neck and arms with loud snaps. When he finally saw you, standing stiffly near the riverbank of the cave. Oh, howdy. Well, ain't this a little awkward? Excuse me for a moment. Hello, sailor. I know, right? I forgot how good I drew him. The large man rushes back into the cave. A good thing, too, because he was completely nude, and your eyes were about to wander. There. Sorry about that. Had to make myself decent, as my friends would say. So, what brings you this far into the forest? You're pretty deep into the woods to have reached Moss Cave. You embarrassingly mumble that you saw a white rabbit and got lost while chasing it. There ain't no white rabbits around these parts. All of them are brown, as far as I know. My forest friends call me Furless Brother, on account that I ain't got no fur. But you can call me John. You hesitantly introduce yourself. Pleased as pie to meet you, friend. Anyway, it don't seem like you belong here. That is, you don't seem dressed for hiking. So how's about I get you back to good old civilization? I know this forest like the back of my hand. I'll get you back home. You can count on me. Someone cooked here. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, I forgot how hot I drew him. The strong gotta protect the weak after all. That sounds like a very familiar quote. John expertly scaled the uneven ground of the forest, occasionally reaching out a large hand to help you over massive roots. You wondered where he got his clothes and boots if he lived in the forest. In fact, you wondered a lot about this man, but it was he who asked the first question. So, are you an outdoorsy kind of person? I don't belong here, but I belong in your chest. Bark, bark, woof, woof. Indeed. Let's see. I love being outside, Espoir lied. Hate coming outside. Hate coming outside. It's just okay. Or... I don't remember if this has much bearing on which direction his endings go. I too believe I'm allergic to grass, arrow, space. I don't remember if this... I need a bite of that immediately. It's okay sometimes. Yeah, I don't think this question has any bearing on the ending. I do remember what matters in John's route is if you, Does it affect the yandere route? I don't remember. I have it written down, but I don't remember. That's understandable. Sometimes Mother Nature don't want to be bothered, and you gotta give her space. You finally asked the burning questions that were on your mind as soon as you saw him walk out of the bear cave. Why do you live in the forest? The town is a bit too crowded for my tastes. It's a little too loud. Plus, the way some people carry themselves makes me downright sick. Just throwing trash on the ground. You probably see it already, but the forest is pretty nice. Most critters get along, and there's not much hustle and bustle. We take it easy here, just being happy where we are and with what we got. His face softened, and he even chuckled a bit. As far as I can remember, Ma, the bear, fished me out of that river and took me in with her cubs. That was, about 4 years ago by now. Don't get me wrong, I do go up and mingle with my non-forest friends, occasionally, but I can do a lot more good down here in the forest. It's the duty of the strong to protect the weak, after all. Oh, there it was again. You knew something seemed strange. Strange and familiar. It was that line about the strong and the weak that jogged your memory. A little bit of Tarzan. Good night, Angel Wings. Thank you for coming. Arrow A space, that could be an inconsistency. I'd have to go back and check my notes. But I guess you can grow quite a beard in 4 years. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's right. And you felt a deep, hot tightness in your gut. While you still had your doubts, the thought stuck in your mind that this man was indeed Max Affalato. You heard that he died several years ago in a car accident and had a closed coffin funeral. You saw the news articles and heard whispers among the older folks. Hey there, partner. You all right? And yet, he didn't seem like the brutal brass-knuckled bully you had met. You hesitated to even bring it up. You only just now realized that he was cupping your cheek gently with his massive paw. No, the audacity. So, he's gently cupping your cheek with his massive paw. Do we flirt or do we step back? Do we turn on the charm? Or do we go forward? Oh, yeah, Sleepy Bug, it is kind of post-traumatic stress disorder amnesia. That's a good... Sorry to cackle, but far shooting star, that's a good one. His anger was stored in those eyebrows. Just bap. Oh yeah, we're gonna flirt. Flirt. You stare into his eyes that were green like the lush grass around you. Being this close to him, he smelled like wildflowers in the rain, mixed with wet fur and fresh soil. You reached and placed your hand onto the massive paw on your cheek. Aww. You felt John flinch ever so slightly at the sudden warmth of your touch. In one smooth motion, he slid his hand from your face and began scratching the back of his head, avoiding your gaze. He wasn't upset or offended. In fact, he looked more relieved than anything. Sorry there, partner. You just look like you were remembering something that you wanted to forget. Oh, I forgot how sweet John is. Sun's still pretty high. We got time to look around. But we'd still better get a move on. Or else you'll have to bunk with me tonight. And I'm sure you don't want that. Sleeping in a bear cave with John. So, where are you from, partner? You briefly mention your hometown, but also slide in another prying question. Oh no, what is this mysterious, glitchy thing? So what should we do? Should we outright ask him, "Are you Max Affalato?" Or should we click this mysterious glitchy thing? That now that I'm looking at it, I don't even know how I made those symbols. I think I just held down the Alt key and just key smashed the numbers. Mysterious glitchy thing? Okay. Mysterious glitchy thing. I can't read that, but it says error. Oh yeah, flashbacks. And where have you been? You disappeared after that boring violinist show. Well, I was having a lovely conversation with that boring violinist, while you were sleeping through the whole thing. As it turns out, he's a proper gentleman and very talented. And rich. He's from that German family, the Isleys. But he's old money, Lily, a dying species. Him and his family will be at the bottom of the food chain pretty soon. It's always annoying animal analogies with you, Max. Not everything is eat or be eaten. There's a lot more to life than just making it to the top. What are you going to do when you're up there, but you're all alone? Hold on, Lily. It's the office. I gotta take this. Yeah, that's Vincent's mom. That's Vincent's mommy. No tequila taquitos. Don't steal Vincent's mom. I'm very happy that John is getting some love. He's usually the one who doesn't. I know, I forgot how pretty Lily is. I mean, when I made her up, I just thought, alright, I'm going to draw the most beautiful woman I can think of. Falls into John's big chest, Miko. Chottomate. That's odd. Oh yeah, now that I remember, I think clicking those glitches in the code are also awakening those memories in John, so he's seeing them too, I think. Oh, sorry there, chat. Must have spaced out or something. Hey, why don't I show you something real nice? He leads you deeper into the forest. Somehow you felt a wave of peace and calm around you. The greens of the grass and leaves seem brighter, and the wildflowers more plentiful. Everything smelled so fresh and clean. The air was moist, but not humid from the sunlight that beamed through the trees. That actually sounds nice. Pop quiz, partner. What's a deer's favorite snack? A deer's favorite snack? Berries? Wheat? Leaves? What is a deer's favorite snack? Donuts. But really, the herd around here loves nuts, and I just happen to have a pocket full of their favorite. Aww. You felt John put his massive hand on your shoulder. With the gentleness of a fallen feather, you stopped, and he put a finger over his lips, and then pointed at something to your left. A small herd of deer were grazing, and relaxing in the beams of sunlight. You and John cautiously approached. Several of the deer flinched, and almost started to scamper away. But they neared as they saw John with you. Aww. Thank you, Far Shooting Star. I'm really happy with John's backstory, too. Yes, Miko. So, I don't remember if I say it in game or if it's something you uncovered through the lore, but Max Avalato was a game character who was so evil that his own henchmen turned against him and threw him off a waterfall. And he lost his memory and, like, was raised by a bear for 4 years. And now we've got John. But yes, Max is John. But John is not Max. Bro's the actual Snow White. I think I have one, or I think the photo that's coming up, the file name is Disney Princess. They came up to him and soon surrounded him like obedient pets or old friends. They nuzzled his legs, and he stooped down to pet their heads and chins. He laughed as they licked his beard. His smile was bright and warm. It was a welcoming smile, despite the scar on his mouth. Oh yeah, I don't yet know why he has a scar on his mouth. Ooh, small bento Sakura's here. Hello, thank you for coming. With the sunlight reflecting off the wings of passing butterflies, and a bearded mountain of a man kneeling in wildflowers to feed a herd of deer, it was the perfect time to take a picture. Oh, the butterflies! Oh, it's so cute! Disney Princess! John pet the deer and let them get back to their grazing. He made his way back to you, looking brighter than ever. That reminds me, didn't you say you were looking for a bunny? I haven't seen any white rabbits around here, but maybe the burrow knows something. Thank you, me. John led you to a grassy area in the forest. The sun lit up and the dew-covered blades of the grass seemed to sparkle around you. Brown rabbits of different sizes hurried around you. It seemed cute as far as you thought. Normal. But John's face looked deeply worried. He rushed ahead of you, towards a group of bunnies who were huddled together. What happened? Several of the larger rabbits hopped closer to John. They twitched their little noses and made small sounds, but John seemed to understand them. Let me see her. The bunnies parted from their huddle, revealing a small baby rabbit with a large wound on her leg, gasping her last breaths. It looks like she's been poisoned. I don't understand. There aren't any folks around these parts of the forest with this kind of bite. I'm sorry, little one, but I'll find who did this. You rest now, little one. It's gonna be all right. I should have been there. I'm supposed to protect everyone. Aww. What do we say to John? You can't be everywhere. These things happen. We should find who did this. John Doe, with a doe. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. My last break was about... an hour ago. Thank you so much, Monzo the Clown. Hiya! Cute. Thank you. He's got those Angry Bird eyebrows. I did intentionally make his eyebrows pretty thick and bushy. But I think I will take another break soon, Sleepy Bug. Thank you so much for reminding me. We should find who did this. Let's do that. Sigh. You're right, partner. Now's not the time to mope. We gotta keep on going. Let's pay a visit to the feathered folks. Maybe they've spotted any suspicious characters around. John led the way deeper into the forest. He walked with determination, but slowed down every so often to make sure you were keeping up. Aww. As you neared a group of trees, the screeches of birds became louder and almost unbearable. You had to cover your ears. But looking up at John, his face was once again full of distress. Now everybody calm down. All this commotion is going to get somebody hurt. It was strange hearing John's usually gentle baritone voice erupt into a loud roar. You were glad that you were already covering your ears. The chirping and screaming died down enough for you two to hear again. For you to hear again, but still continued. A couple of birds landed on John's shoulders while he crossed his arms. What are they saying? Because you can apparently talk to birds. Aw, Miko. But John is so cute and nice. He's so baby girl, but Max is so cold and mean and not baby girl. They're saying that a flock of new birds recently moved into their nesting area, and now there's not enough space and food. But the new birds are saying that their homes are cut down and taken away. This area is the safest place they can rebuild. But that shouldn't be. The reserve goes on for miles. No one has any clearance to cut down any of the trees. Unless... John burst into a sprint and dashed off ahead of you. You had to run to keep up with him, and you couldn't dodge the branches or leap over large stones as easily as he could. Thankfully, he hadn't gone too far. You found him high up on a cliff edge that overlooked most of the forest. He stared, almost in a daze, out at the forest below. You wondered what had shaken him so badly. But you quickly saw what he was staring at. A massive collection of brown, dying tree trunks interrupted the harmonious green of the forest. You could even make out a trail of trampled grass and flowers, most likely due to the treads from machines. Oh no, the forest! No, this is awful. How can they just do this? If this keeps up, it'll drive the animals too close together. The critters here won't stand a chance against whatever gets driven here. You asked John if this was why the rabbit was attacked. Most likely. That kind of venom, it must be from someone who doesn't belong in this part of the forest. You thought for a while on how to ease John's distress. The trucks were clearly from Affollato Corp. Now we could ask, can't you stop them? But we could also click on this mysterious... this mysterious glitchy thing. Lazy Dreamer says, do y'all think he runs like the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Flit Thurgood. I haven't seen that movie yet. I've been meaning to. I keep forgetting. Mysterious glitchy thing? Okay. I'm glad you guys are picking those, because I don't remember what's in this lore. Max, what are you doing here? You invited me. I mean back here. Shouldn't you be with... With who? Hanging out with the German? What happened to us, Lily? What happened? You happened, Max. I was just a trophy to you. I was just an accessory. I loved you, Lily. The drama. Oh, I would love to watch Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs with you, Sleepy Bug. I loved you, Lily. You were my everything. You had a funny way of showing it. You have no heart, Affollato. You're just as lifeless as that bear carcass you keep in your office. Max. I'm pregnant. Dun dun dun! John was silent for a long time, staring out into the horizon. When he finally came back to reality, he was almost surprised to see you next to him. Chad, sorry about that. I just remembered something. Hey, how about I take you to one of my favorite spots to cool off, huh? Oh. John led you through the forest towards some unknown destination. He was extra careful in getting you safely over jagged branches, and even carrying you over rough terrain. He smiled wide as the sound of bubbling water got closer. A huge pond surrounded you, a crystal clear pool in the shape of a large circle. Wrapped and hidden with huge cliffs from which several waterfalls fed into the pond. This sounds loud. Is this really loud? That seems loud. Turn that down a little bit. A little tiny bit. Hannah, are you Vincent's dad? Like gasp! The entire area seemed to glimmer, and small rainbows formed in the air from the mist. It looked like something out of a fairy tale. You peered down into the crystal clear water, and could see vegetation and small harmless fish swaying and swimming peacefully beneath. I want to go to there! This was one of my, this is an actual place. I just kind of made it look different. But, I can't remember what this location actually is. Yeah, you're right, he should have some trauma about the waterfall. He should. Well, then again, I don't think John would remember Max falling down the waterfall. Satali, wait, is Max the father? Could it possibly be that Lily was already pregnant when she left Max? The drama. Just as you were about to turn to John to tell him how beautiful it was, he rushed by you and cannonballed into the water. You were instantly soaked from the splash alone, and if that wasn't bad enough, his massive paws reached out of the water and pulled you in. You felt John's arms around you, holding you afloat. The water was just shallow enough for him to... excuse me. The water was just shallow enough for him to stand on the bottom, so I think John is the tallest out of everyone. He's even a little bit taller than Ashton. I figured this ought to cool things down. Huh, partner? You felt so incredibly flustered or angry? How are we feeling about this? Are we flustered or angry that we got pulled into the water? Sadly, no, not yet, Aurora Artist. I don't really have any headcanons for the boys. Or voice headcanons for the boys. Satali, did this happen just like in The Lion King? Oh, enjoy your dinner, Scarlet. Flustered? Flustered. Flustered. Oh. His grip was strong and gentle. He only used as much force as he needed to keep you afloat near him. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. You know how I said that, I started making Picture Perfect Boyfriend because of Doki Doki Literature Club and your boyfriend? Well, guess who's inspired by Don Williams? it's probably a little bit more evident if you look at John's original design. But yeah, one of the main reasons his name is John is because he was inspired by Dawn. And I think in the original draft, he was going to be a little bit mean and grumpy, which is probably the prototype for Max Affalato, but I wanted to make him a nice older man. I don't think so. I don't think he'd mind tequila taquitos if you just take a little nibble on his chest. Nibble. So yeah, John is 100% inspired by Don Williams. It's just that I made him nice. His grip was strong and gentle. He only used as much force as he needed to keep you afloat near him. You smiled at him, slightly annoyed that you were wet, but the gleam of his emerald eyes pulled you into a dreamy trance. You stared at each other for a long time. Are we having a moment? That's great, Jamie. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. The chest scar is now a reserved spot for thine face. You stared at each other for a long time. He began to unconsciously pull you closer, until his chin rested on your forehead. So like his chin's right there on your forehead. When he spoke, you could hear his deep voice rumble in his chest. Ever since my little brother had his cubs, Ma's been pestering me about getting a mate. I never really gave it much thought. I'm just happy to be of service here in the forest. But sometimes I think it would be nice to have somebody here with me. He's blushing. Okay, Mia Joe. Whether you can come back or whether or not, I'm glad you came. Your cheeks burned, and you imagined you'd end up boiling the spring water you both floated in. You thought about what to say to him. So, would you say to him, I can be your mate? Or, you're more like a dad? Or, I think we should stay friends? Whoa there, sir, please. Dang it, I did the math between Vincent's age, how long John has been John and not Max, and I can't remember how old he's supposed to be. I think like 45? Grandpa. Foxy Grandpa. 78%. Looks like you can be his mate. Tee. But if you want to see John as a dad, he respects that too. He's very respectful. Hold your horses, chat. We should take things slower than this. Tee. John will remember this. So sorry to spring that on ya. Get it? Spring? But we should get ourselves dry. I'll make us a nice campfire. There's some good firewood over there. Would you kindly gather some, partner? You followed the direction John pointed to collect some firewood. The area seemed familiar. Oh, yeah. The bear cave where you first encountered John. You stared at the entrance and wondered if there were any real bears inside. As if on cue, you heard something lumber towards the entrance, and the distinct sound of a bear growl. Bear! Bear! You turned to quickly walk away. John wasn't here to protect you from a bear, so you didn't want to risk it. Wait a moment there. You heard an old voice behind you. It sounded tired and strange, but you could clearly understand what it was saying. Bear! You're Chat, right? Hold on right there. I gotta tell you something. The bear was talking to you. You know it, I know it, we all know it. My boy Furless does good, but he don't belong here. He's fond of you, so maybe he'll listen to you. His past that he keeps running away from. The bear motions her paw over to a small mound of dirt nearby the cave. Clearly something was buried there. You dug your hands into the dirt and pulled it up. A chill ran down your spine when you saw it. It was tattered, moldy, and covered in dirt. But this was without a doubt Max Affalato's suit. You felt something thin and flat inside of one of the pockets. Oh, the drama. Baird. That seems to be Lily on her wedding day with Carl Icelid and Max Avalato looking sad and dejected. What was in the water? Are we tweaking? Oh, that would be funny. Dang, why didn't I think of that? Good one, Arroway Space. You gotta make him see that he can't keep running away. He's gotta face that part of himself. That's where he belongs if he really wants to help. You nodded. The old bear nodded. She slowly lumbered back into the darkness of the cave, and you wondered if you really did just have a conversation with a bear. Don't question it! You came upon a small clearing in the forest, ripe with twigs for firewood. Your wet clothes were starting to annoy you, so you dropped the suit and quickly began harvesting sticks. You noticed something that seemed strange for a forest. A small garden of lilies grew together, almost as if they had been planted there. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose the mysterious glitchy thing, because I think this is... so I know for John's, clicking all the glitchy things leads to one ending, and ignoring all the glitchy things leads to a different ending. So let's see what that lore is. What do you want, Icelid? Calm down. What are you getting hysterical about? What are you calling me for? What about Lily? Gone? What accident? What did you do, Icelid? What did you do? Don't cry. Don't cry! With your arms full of sticks of different sizes, you looked around for the suit, but you couldn't find it. I was just holding the token of John's past, his suit. Where did it go? You looked up at the dimming sky. It would be dark soon, and cold. You hurried back to John. Maybe you could think of something on the way there. Thank you, me, for putting in saves. When you got back to him, John was already sitting next to a roaring fire. You could already feel your cold skin begin to warm up as you got closer. You looked at John and nodded your head towards the bundle of sticks in your arms, silently asking if he still needed them. He seemed deep in thought as he stared at the flames. Stared have one or two eyes. He looked at you and forced a smile, nodding that you could add the sticks to the fire, but he went right back into staring into it with a strangely solemn look. After dropping the sticks into the fire, you sat down next to the burly man. Now would be a great time to tell him about what that old bear had told you. Hey John, I totally had a conversation with a bear. but something in the fire caught your eye. A flash of unnatural color. Dollara knows the whole story. But a flash of unnatural color, and a sleeve just barely escaping the flames. The suit was in the fire. You stared at the suit, then up at John. You could tell from the pained look in his face that he knew what it was. Chat. I think at this point, John has all of his memories of Max Affalato now, and he fully remembers what happened. I'm sorry, chat. Migo says, I love how this is a sad moment and me and you are over here talking about Poppy the Performer. I should watch more of that. I binged watched Poppy the Performer once. It's so cute and funny. I haven't been my most honest self with you. There's a lot I've been trying to forget, but I keep seeing reminders everywhere. You mean these weird flashbacks that I'm causing? And ever since you came along, the memories have been flooding back like a dam I've been building that finally broke. I'm actually the Max Affalato. You are? Jokingly.
Sarcastic.
I can't remember if this, Oh wait, I think it does. I think this does have, a bearing on maybe the yandere ending. But which one should I choose? John revealing that he remembers that he's Max Affalato. Should we say, you are? Or should we say, no, you're not? Or, I already knew. Passes out dramatically, again, for the 5th time. No, cheeseburger, get back up! Oh, I would love to see that Jamie Paintess. Miko, it was a long time. I think, who did I watch? I think it was a Saber Spark video, and he was talking about Poppy the Performer, and I said, let me find this. This looks funny. And I watched like every episode well, not every episode, but as many episodes I could find on YouTube, and that was a few years ago. Megan, actually, my husband wanted to watch Magic Mike more than me, because he respects most of the actors in it. Like, I think, wasn't Kevin Nash in there? I think that's one of his favorite wrestlers. Yeah, I think Saber Spark talked about it, and then I went and watched it. But that was a while ago. But I think I will I do too, Busy Bee. Yeah, Saber Spark is one of my favorite YouTubers. He's so cute and funny. What are we saying? I already know. Ah. Oh no. Did it freeze again? Pourquoi? Alright, small technical difficulty. I don't know why it freezes. I do not know why it freezes up. I thought it only did that when I play tested it from the program, but I guess it does it here too. So, I already knew, baby. It's okay. You did? Well, can't say I'm surprised. Sometimes it feels like everyone in town knows, except me. I think I think canonically, when, like, the police or whoever found this naked wild man who had lost his memory, they knew that he was Max Affalato. Like, I think everyone did know, they just didn't tell him, because we don't want Max Affalato around here. Jamie, that's exactly what my husband says. Ah, yes, the furry. I mean, Saber Spark. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the game glitched again. It's alright, I do not know why it freezes. That might be an RPG Maker thing. But, yeah, I think most people do know that he actually is Max Affalato, but he's so nice that nobody wanted to remind him. Sometimes it feels like everyone in town knows, except me. I was a real piece of work back then. Everybody and their mother hated me. I looked down on everyone, and even lost the love of my life. I tortured my employees, I mistreated my own bodyguards. It was my own crew that took me out in the end. As in, took me out and stuffed me in my own trunk, drove me out to some waterfall, and dumped me in it. That was when Ma the bear fished me out of the river one night. I was broken, beaten, and half dead. But she let me sleep in her cave, huddled up with her cubs. That was the first time I ever felt, well, love. Must have knocked my head on the way down that waterfall and lost my memory. But as I stayed in the forest, it helped me forget even more. I was a monster. No, that's an insult to monsters. I was a demon. I'm afraid. I'm terrified. Terrified of becoming that demon again. If I go back to Affalato Corp, I start remembering the debt I put on Carl. It's probably gone down to Vincent now. I could help get rid of it, because remember Vincent said that he owes a lot of debts, and, like, I think he says it if we choose not to go on a date, but Vincent's in danger of losing his home to the debts that his father had, accumulated. I could help get rid of it if I went back. But I'm scared. Chad, I'm so scared. John embraces you tightly. You could feel his entire body tremble. He fights back tears, but you still feel them land on your shoulders. I'm sorry, Chad. I just wanted to help everyone. Maybe undo all the hurt I've caused. He hid his face over your shoulder as he spoke with a shaky voice. There's still just enough daylight to get you home, if we hurry. What happens now? I can't remember. After safely putting out the campfire, 'cause you gotta do that, John led you through the forest towards the town. The trees were noticeably growing less dense, and you could soon see the town's yellow streetlights. You couldn't help but smile, and looked at John. He still seemed deep in thought and worried. Oh, Far Shooting Star says John is the true poor little meow meow. So do we thank him, or do we smooch him? Or at least attempt to smooch him, 'cause he's too tall. I'm laughing at Cheeseburger saying, I'm bricked. Kiss him? Alright, I figured. We're on the same page. Smooch. There was no way you were going to reach his face, let alone his lips. So, you very slyly brushed your lips against his crossed arm and kissed his bicep. Aw, bicep kisses! His breath hitched in his throat as his entire body shivered, as if he had been touched with ice suddenly. He looked down at you, but couldn't form any words for a long while. Oh, thanks, Chad. That's mighty sweet of you. You thanked John for helping you this far. Oh, not a problem, Chad. The strong gotta protect the weak after all. You nudged John's arm playfully, pouting that you're most certainly not weak. My apologies. Maybe next time it'll be you who saves me. Chat, don't move. Chat, don't move. A snake! So, you're the big bad John, the strongest in this pathetic forest. The snake was talking. First bear, now snake. Thankfully, John had stopped you before you stepped any closer to the reptile, but you were still directly in its range, with John only beside you. While it was actually closer to you, its burning eyes were set on John. Once I take you out, then I'll be the strongest here. Is power all you care about? Is that why you've been going around hurting innocent animals? I was born with these fangs and this venom. If I don't use them, I'll be stepped on. I was born this way. There's no changing it. That may be true. You can't change where you came from, but you can always change where you're going. Message! Besides, strength without love won't solve anything. Love, huh? That sounds like a weakness. Protecting weaklings sounds like a good way to get yourself killed. Weaklings. Like them. Chat, no! The snake lunged at you with its mouth wide open and its fangs bared. You instinctively flinched, but the searing pain of its bite never came. With lightning speed, John had caught the snake at its neck before it could sink its teeth into you. I don't know if you can possibly do that, but this is fictional. You don't belong here. Ack. Neither do you. The snake is saying that John does not belong in the forest. You got it, Dollara. What did you say? I said, you don't belong here either. Just what do you think you're doing? A grown man living in the forest? And this whole strong protecting the weak spiel you've got going on. How long do you think you can keep that up? You'll turn back into me, and it'll be just like old times. Shut up! What are you gonna do, John? You gonna kill me? You could do it. It'd be so easy. You know you want to. That look in your eyes when you grabbed me. You want to crack my dome, don't you? No. Go on, show your little friend there what you're really like. Show them what you've been hiding from everyone. No. No, I'm not like you. This is really hard to voice two characters who are basically the same person. I have friends now. I have people to protect, like Vincent, Kadsey, Ashton, and Chat. But you're still me. Same body, same skin. We've got the same eyes and the same hands. You've got everything you have from me. Heh. Well, that's where you're wrong, Max. I got a heart, and I got that from my friends. His friends are his power. Two things I didn't have before. I'm gonna fix everything I've broken. I'm gonna make things right, Max. You can rest now. You can rest now. John gently placed the snake onto the ground. It seemed shaken, but alive. However, as it slithered back into the forest, it seemed to grow more and more weary, until it collapsed and remained motionless. He defeated himself with the power of friendship. John didn't look back. I know, Miko, when I was in the bathroom I was thinking, oh boy, this is going to be like 6 hours, but not really. We've gotten through the bulk of it. We might actually do the whole thing. John led you all the way to the fountain in the center of town. Well, that's not something you see every day, huh? He basically said, well, that happened. He was clearly trying to downplay the importance of what had just happened. You saw through his humor, crossing your arms and giving him a excuse me. Giving him a stern look. Like, you totally did not just literally and figuratively defeat your demons. I'm sorry, Chad. I should have took care of those demons a long time ago, instead of just running away. But I know one thing for sure. I don't think I could have done it without you, partner. Oh, oh, oh. That just happened. Oh, that's so sweet. Alright, I'm gonna take... Sorry, Scarlet, you just got back and I gotta take a break. Well, now what? We got Vincent. We got Kadsey. They all get hugs. Even Ashino. So I guess all that's left are the cross dates. Oh, those are long. Oh, Dollar, you've been here since 2 o'clock? Or since 2? We did it. We saved the day. I'm gonna take a break, but I'm wondering what should we do next? Well, we've already unlocked all the 4 main pictures for Ashton, so we don't need to do that. But we could go back and get the other paths, like the other routes for Vincent, John, or Kadsey. So, I'm gonna put a poll here. Who should we revisit to get the other pictures for? Or should we move on to the cross dates where they kind of like interact with each other? Cheeseburger, you're quite out of pocket, but it's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break right now. Don't forget to drink some water, stretch. I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Back I'm. I wonder... Yeah, that might help a little bit. Hello. Cross dates? Thank you, Sleepy Bug. I took a little break. Whew, I feel a little better. Pet Daisy on the head. Yeah, stretching and hydration is very important. Ooh, Aurora Artist, I hope it's a yummy sandwich. Okay. So it looks like the cross dates. Okie dokie. I took a 10-minute break. I think that's good, and I didn't want to have you guys wait for too long. Let's see. Ah, did you freeze? Aw, really? I do not know what causes this thing to freeze. And let me make sure everything's still there. Alright, got that. Hello, Night Ninja 15. I too love Damon from Broken Colors. Which one is it? Which one is it? So, since I don't think I'd be able to put it in a poll, I'm gonna take the reins on the cross dates. So what the cross dates are, is that once you've gone on one date with a character, you can then, wait, yeah, I think it was this one. You can then go on a date with that character again, but go to a different location so that they'll interact with another character. And I'm picking Ashton to go to the carnival to see how he would react to see how he and Kadsey would react. Because this is one of my favorite ones. Ooh, Delara, you're eating soup? No, Jamie. I will take care of myself. You and Ashton arrive at the carnival. However, Kadsey is nowhere in sight. Kadsey is supposed to be around here. Sigh. I was hoping we could all hang out a little. He's probably just playing mad or stuffing his cute little face with food. Let's look around for him. You and Ashton search the carnival for Kadsey, checking rides and stalls. I don't get it. How can he not be here? He's supposed to be here. You're supposed to be on a date with me, bucko. But this is supposed to be a cross date. It's a bonding experience for the three of us, and I only get this 2 times. Hi, Trashton. I know, the state has another map we can head to. Ashton gleefully marched through the crowded carnival grounds to a long, dark area. A long, shadowy tunnel loomed over the two of you, and you felt a little unsettled. Kadsey! Oh, Kadsey! Ashton merrily called into the smoky darkness, as if you both weren't in a dangerous place far from the crowded carnival. I don't get it. Where is he? He can't just vanish. He's supposed to be here. This is not what I had planned. Here, in case I don't find Kadsey, just use this as your photo. Eh? You can't seem to view the photo. What's that face for? Do you really care what these photos look like? You just need it for the true ends, right? Oh! There he is! Oh, snap. What's up, Squeezy Numero Dos? Kadsey, you're on the title screen. Hey, so, how was the carnival? Pretty sweet, yeah? What are you doing? Oh, you know, just chillin'. What are you doing here? Just vibing, brah. More like hiding. Emo vampire. From hiding from Ashton. That guy is not... Hold up for a sec. This music is killing my already salty vibes. So, like I was saying, that guy calling himself Ashton is not Ashton. You've seen him. He won't leave me alone. He keeps acting like he's my best friend or something. I just don't want to be around him. Oh, that would be really cute, Sleepy Bug. A Kadsey plush, but it's when he's all huddled up. I just don't want to be around him, so I found this place somehow. It looked like something the real Ashton showed me. Kinda like the outside of the world or something. It feels so weird being here, like I feel two-dimensional or something. Anyway, I'm gonna go back now. Hopefully that Trashton is gone from the carnival. Hey, don't trust that dude. He's bad news. Stay gold, chat. Smell you later. Cute. Very cute. You took my music, Kadsey. Put it back! Well, what if we take Vincent to the carnival? Aww. You and Vincent found Kadsey easily at the carnival. Kadsey practically ran up to you and latched onto you and Vincent. Loud. Yes, it was tequila taquitos. That was an outsider's reference. This place is dreadfully loud and bright. Ah, come on, Vincent Price. You can't stay all cooped up in your spooky castle forever, brah. I mean, just look at all these cool games, and the rides, and the food, brah. I know you want some of that sweet C&C. You mean the cotton candy? Sleepy Bug, yes. Oh, wait. Maybe we should pay Ashino another visit. Heavens no, Kadsington. You recall that we, as a group, agreed to keep me away from that dangerously delectable delicacy? Oh, yeah, whatevs. But you know, if you want it, and you like it, why don't you just eat it? Because it is hazardous to my health, and also the sanity of those around me. I think Vincent gets a bit of a sugar rush when he gets cotton candy. If you play Seven Bloody Nights during Beelzebub's playthrough, there is an Ashino plushie Easter egg. It's far too much sugar for my mind and body to handle. Please respect that, Kadsington. Lame, brah. I remember when we were kids, we weren't afraid of doing nothing. Vincent's annoyance faded, and he smirked knowingly. Ah, so that's what it is. What's that? You've been feeling alienated from us, your friends. I bet it started when whatever rift occurred between Ashton and you. I know you very well, Kadsington. I'm quiet, not out of shyness, but because I observe. You're longing for simpler times, but there was nothing simple about our past. You would convince me to sneak out and do things my father would never have approved of. I suppose I enjoyed that sense of freedom with you. People change, just like flowers, but that doesn't change what kind of flower it is. Who I was before, I still am. Just wiser and more mature. And more susceptible to hyperactivity due to an egregious amount of cane sugar. That's why they vowed that Vincent can't have no cotton candy. Kadsey's body sagged, and he gloomily stared ahead of himself at seemingly nothing. Aw, Kadsey looks so big mad. I just didn't want to lose another one of my friends. You'll have to speak up, Kadsey. Don't forget we're at a very loud carnival. Oh, hey! Without another word, Kadsey dashed off in the direction of the spinning merry-go-round. Kadsey! Remember when we got on the merry-go-round back when we were kids, and we pretended that we were in a horse race? We were just going around in circles, so we just made up whoever was winning. Night Ninja, it's funny you should mention My Little Pony characters. Ah, yes, I do recall that. Well? Oh, why ever not? Chat, sorry to exclude you. Please, join us. Yeah, you're part of the Squeezy Squad now. Chat, we're part of the Squeezy Squad! But hey, you gotta take a picture for your thing first, right? Picture for a thing? Chat, are you creating some sort of scrapbook? Oh, oh, oh. Far shooting star, it's it's also funny you should mention My Little Pony characters at this moment. Oh. Save, because I don't know if this is gonna break again. Yeah, Rainbow Dash. I don't know if you got a good look at the pony that Vincent was riding, but it was Princess Luna. Who's next? Let's put Vincent in the forest. I implore that we remain adjacent to the less densely forested areas of the nature reserve, chat. Not really, Miko. I think we're gonna be going for a while. This is a demo, but it's Twilight. Wait. No, it's not. It was gonna be Twilight, but I thought, well, Vincent in my head said, I want to ride Luna. Well, not ride in that way, but he likes Princess Luna. Man, I haven't watched My Little Pony in so long. You did call it. You did call it, Jamie. Yeah, it is a very long demo. You found it odd that Vincent didn't want to wander further into the forest. I mean, the game is 99% done. So aside from the ending, it's pretty done. We may have to make this a two-parter. Vincent is a brony. He probably... Yeah, I think Vincent would really like My Little Pony. Oh yeah, he does kind of look like a Twilight Sparkle and a Rarity put together in a boy version. Aww. You found it odd that Vincent didn't want to wander further into the forest, despite being the one who invited you to it in the first place. This is going to be very awkward after John's route. Vincent seems greatly uncomfortable, yet he was the one who asked you to join him walking around the park. A bird suddenly swooped low by Vincent's head and landed on a nearby birdhouse. Ah! Aww. What's wrong, baby? I am not a fan of fauna. Yeah, Sleepybug, I think we might need to make this a two-parter. Oh, it's 5 hours already. That is that I'm very uncomfortable around wildlife of any kind. Alright, after this, I think I want to do a little bit shenanigans, and then we'll end it there on a nice cliffhanger. After our encounter, I felt a little braver. I wished to try and overcome my zoophobia, but it appears that I still have much to... You don't seem too bad around rabbits. Aww. Hey there, kiddo. Evening, chat. Sorry to be dropping eaves. I just happen to be in the neighborhood. I'm real proud of you, Vincent, coming out here and trying to make friends with nature. But a change like that ain't gonna come easy. You gotta ease yourself into it. You can't go diving into the deep end when you still can't doggy paddle. But like I was saying, you seemed to do all right when you helped me with the rabbits a while back. Ah, yes, the bunnies. Somehow, I felt no anxiety when around them. It was even a rather pleasant experience. Ah, you must have got that from Lily. She was always fond of rabbits. She used to say she'd come back as one. She always would say that as a threat for some reason. Curiouser and curiouser. My father was not fond of bunnies. Not because he disliked them, but I assume because they reminded him of Mother. Which made things far more complicated when a stray white bunny found its way into the mansion. It drove him quite mad. I still catch a glimpse of the creature every now and then. A small flash of white. Again with the white rabbit? You said you saw a white rabbit too, didn't you, chat? Ah, are you getting it now? Are you picking up what's being put down? But all the rabbits I've seen are brown. Perhaps it is trying to lead Chad and I to Wonderland. What is the matter, Jonathan? Why so glum? You're not considering that this strange white rabbit could be the reincarnation of my deceased mother, are you? Come now, Jonathan. Reincarnation? Positively preposterous poppycock. This is the real world we live in. The very idea of something dying and not staying dead is pure fiction. Looks at the scars on these two. Thank you, It's Bones YT. Long demos are better so we're not left on a cliffhanger, but the ending is still kind of cut off, because I want to finish all the other pictures. But I am getting a little bit tired. Bunnies! Bunny emojis. But yeah, Vincent's right. We're there in the real world. Things like that don't happen. Yeah, I guess you're right, kiddo. Besides, if that rascally rabbit really was Lily, I'm sure she'd kick me in the head every chance she got. Hey, I meant what I said before. If you want to get used to the animals, you gotta start small. I think the burrow rabbits would like a visit from the prince. That's what they call you, you know. Chad, sorry I played dumb with you the first time we met. Truth is, I did see that rabbit. The white one. I can see what animals are thinking, what they're feeling, and what they're trying to say. Kinda like subtitles in a movie, but it's all around them. I know that sounds weird. Sometimes I can even see what people are thinking. Kinda like I'm seeing something I ain't meant to be seeing. Like something running along in the background. But when I saw that rabbit the first time, it was only for a second. I know I saw it say, "Take care of him, Max." Hey. Aww. Bunnies. Bunnies. Oh boy, I'm getting a little tired. So, the way the game progresses is you go on a date with a dude, and then you go on the cross dates, and once you've collected all the pictures, you can do this true end date up here, but I'm getting kind of tired. I'm gonna put this in one. I think I'm gonna continue this for next week, so that should be exciting. Go sleep. But there's still one more thing I want to do. So you may have noticed that our boy Ashton isn't in this game. He's missing. Where could he be? It's almost like every part of Ashton has been erased. But wait, hold on. Big spoiler. Ashton gave you something in the first game, didn't he? He gave you a text file, right? So he kind of put a little bit of his code in that text file. No, I don't want to go to sleep yet. I want you guys to at least see him. Thank you to everyone who's saying to go get some sleep. It's very short because we're not going to be able to get very far. So the biggest secret of this game is, what if you take that text document and you put it in the www folder of this? Cause that file was a part of Ashton. Oh no, and this is what happens if you put that file in this game. But since I already know this is short, I'll go to sleep after this. This seems to say redacted Ashton. Error. Small cafe. A bunch of errors. Smell of fresh brewed coffee. The baby boy! /n bracket 1. Is that you? Wait, I don't have to call you /n bracket 1. I can see your name again. Chat. Honey, it's really you. I've missed you so much. Not again. Oh no. Taskkill.exe has ended unknown task due to virus detected. So this task kill program seems to be getting in the way of the shenanigans. It seems that maybe we need somebody who can turn this task kill program off. But for right now, that's gonna have to wait. So let me just save. Oh, Fox Animation, you missed so much. Wait, does something happen if you do it again? I don't remember. So it seems that something is blocking Ashton from fully being a part of the game. What could this task kill program be? Oh, absolutely, Night Ninja. You have my blessings in making a Broken Colors comic, but you might have to ask the developers about that. So next Saturday, I will continue this. I'm super excited to be playing my game for y'alls. Yeah, Fox Animation, that last thing was very quick. Does something happen if you do it again? I can't remember. Error, small cafe. Chat, there's something's forcing me out of the game. It's the task kill program. I still haven't found a way to bypass it. Yeah. So yeah, this task kill program is preventing Ashton from interacting with you. We'll have to find a way to shut it off. But until then, for next week, I'm gonna finish, we're gonna get all the other pictures. We're gonna learn the deeper lore of Vincent. Oh, is there any? Yeah, I think Vincent has the deepest lore. And we might even pay, fake Ashton another visit. But for right now, I'm really tired. Whew, it's been 5 hours. We can't do another binary star hero. Ugh. Thank you so much, Jamie Paint. I still remember the artwork you've done for me. I think I still have it. Thank you for coming, Scarlet. I hope the lore isn't too convoluted. I tried making it make sense. But yeah, I'm getting tired. Miko, there's enough Ashton to share for everybody. Aw, thank you for coming, Small Bento Sakura. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I got really nervous playing my own game. But, yeah, I'm getting dizzy from the lights and the heat. I will sleep, it's Bones. I will sleep. I'm gonna have a meal, I'm gonna pet Daisy, and I'm gonna lay down. So, next week, next Saturday, I'm gonna finish playing this. Oh, really, Small Bento Sakura, I do remember that animation meme. Oh, you're gonna remake it? It was already perfect. Oh, you're gonna remake it? Oh, I can't wait. Oh, sounds like Jamie Paint-esque. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Jamie Paint-esque. Okay. But thank you so much for coming. Thank you for liking my game. I made it and I'm very proud of it. Whew. Thank you, Sleepy Bug, for watching over everybody. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Ooh, yep, my body's sounding the alarms now. So I will see you all next Saturday at 3 o'clock. Yes, Miko, I do like seeing your comments before the live starts. I do see them. Next time on Picture Perfect Boyfriend, what is fake Ashton actually hiding? What is the task kill program? What is the secret lore about Vincent's mother? But thank you so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me. Even if you're just lurking, I really appreciate that too. And I will see you next weekend, Saturday at 3 o'clock. We're gonna finish this game. And then after that, I will do a poll for Enna, Snagamon, and House Hunted. But next week is going to be more Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Whew. Alright, it is sleep time. Stay hydrated, get some rest, get some sleep. It's very, very important. Whew. And I will see you later. Bye-bye.